Good morning. Over here in Tokyo, it is in the 90s already. Goodness gracious, it's unpleasant, but luckily I had a quick little jaunt out earlier today, and now back into the home once more where we hide from all that unpleasantness. But yeah, summer is here! Exclamation point, italicized bold. Summer, summer, summer in the city. And I forget every year how unpleasant it is. Every single year I say to myself, it can't be that bad. And then every single year it is, that bad. Anyway, hello, unnamed comets. Welcome in, Tarek. Hello, Marks. How's it going, Farnampus? Welcome back, history teacher Steve. Good day, CS Prof. Hello, Dark Crystal. How we doing today, Jim? Welcome in, Solstice. 9 degrees heat and humidity and heat both. Yeah, I'm not sure how bad the humidity is, but it's a striking thing. As I open the front door, suddenly, oof, big oof. And yeah, it's just warm and up in our bedroom. We refer to it as Satan's domain at this time of year. Because if we open the window, it doesn't help. If we get a fan, it doesn't help. There's nothing that helps with the air conditioner. And I'm very lucky, very happy to live in a time when AC is possible for these temperatures, because obviously for thousands of years, people have not used these kind of things and have gotten by, but I'm glad that life can be a little bit more pleasant, perhaps, I suppose. Odd Blue, hello, and Toasted Corn, I thank you for the resubscription. 7 consecutive months, hot in the city tonight. I like the singing. For a while there, I had the song It's a Hot One, like 7 inches from the midday sun, that Carlos Santana and Rob Thomas, I think, song going regularly, but Noms found it intolerable because every single day she'd say, "Hey, the temperature is X today," and I would sing that for weeks on end. And so that song has finally been exiled from our family. No more, no more, no more. Heat wave is the worst driver of a snowstorm. Absolutely agree. 100%. I'm always much, much happier to be cold than hot, and I'm sure it's the case that things that are cold, or people who are cold outside, would prefer the heat, but no, I'm someone who could adapt more easily to the cold and putting the blankets on and so on. But this is a yearly complaint. Here it goes. You like to think that if people who lived millennia ago knew what AC, they'd demand it too. Yeah, this is one of those topics of interest, right? Is it the case because of availability of various kinds of luxuries or ways of making our lives a little bit better? These become not just like, oh, it's a nice little thing to have, but instead, oh, it's essential. And some of these things, like medicine, for example, people who didn't have them before just kind of died. But other things like being able to get across the city very quickly, having a car or otherwise. And once upon a time, this was imaginary sci-fi land, but now it's totally based and expected for society and for life. And it's very hard to imagine going back, very hard to say that one wouldn't want to, or one would want to live in a life without it. Every semester, though, I get one student who's a little bit of a hippie-like person, and that hippie-like person is always ready to say that they would prefer a life with no technology, with nothing. And then I ask them about how they would hunt food, and they start making spears and so on. I say, aha, technology. And they don't quite know how to get out of that one, but there's ways to go on that one. You might go read a little book by young Theodore Kaczynski. He has some answers on that one, but there are lots of other answers too. Regardless, I have almost nothing to share with you. It is just another day in Resortyville, another day of working and getting stuff done and preparing for the fall semester, and yeah, altogether having a good time thinking about the class going well. I think every time I put together a syllabus, it's an action of pure hope and belief. This will work well. It will produce good outcomes. The students will be excited. Everyone will clap every single day. And then when you actually get into the semester, things operate a little bit differently, but we'll see how it goes. Am I going to share what rare or mythic I just cracked open? My goodness, you're on to me and my turning on the microphone to open up a play booster. Today we got what Tezzeret's Betrayer of Flesh. Tezzeret Betrayer of Flesh. Autofocus says no. It's a legendary planeswalker from the Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. There you go. Today's card. A planeswalker one could probably build a little commander deck around. He does things like drawing 2 cards, then discarding 2 cards, unless you discard an artifact card, And the other direction, you get an emblem with, quote, whenever an artifact you control becomes tapped, then draw a card. There you go. Today's little mythic of the day. I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed showing off the magic card I just opened a little bit ago. I've not been opening very much. I've been working through my big collections instead. But there's still a joy, and gosh, would we get there. But there you go, Fernanthus. You wondered, and now you get to know for sure. Yeah, other than that, not much going on. So I think we'll probably pop on over to looking at Steam pages and so on. There are a couple of games that were recommended to us. One that's being played by a bunch of people right now looks pretty fun, and one a recently announced Oxygen Not Included spin-off. Two games that look really super great. I'm not sure when we'll have a chance to play them. You know, we're on the Victoria 3 kick right now, waiting for the new DLC, but I don't quite know what's happening after that. I haven't actually done a good job of keeping information on my schedule, so I got to get back to that. For now though, I realized number one, I need to make a modification on Discord. There was a change in who runs what positions. Give me 1 second. Exactly, Redbeard. That's one of the games I need to pull up today. The game of The Altars. I've seen a number of people playing it. Fernanthus, where are you on Discord? You're a mod now. It's trying to figure out like a place you said something snarky. That's what you do best. Is there no snark anywhere? I'm trying to give you access to mod powers. What channel are you in? Did you delete your account, Fernanthus? You're currently hiding? All right, very well, very well. One of these days I'll promote you. Not super important now. But yes, we're going to check out the game The Altars in a moment here, because friend Dolphin Chemist is playing it. So if Cringer and Dolphin Chemist have both played it, it must be a very, very good one. Before that, though, I saw a little Wikipedia page mentioned over on Reddit that I want to share with you all. And so, let's see here. It was about, like, Greek authors. Men with no heads. Yeah. So, on the one hand, this is, like, potentially colonialist and kind of weird. But apparently the Greeks went on adventures, and the Greeks went and found these creatures, these men, they were pretty darn sure didn't have heads. And they appeared throughout a whole bunch of writing and drawing of the era, and then are carried on through that. This map, of course, from the 1500s, apparently uses much the same. So yeah, it looks ridiculous, like absolute horror show. Now, there are plenty of beliefs that the Greeks had that were absolutely wrong. They had like half-heard stories, stories that went through like the international trade telephone game, and so were often quite distorted. This morning, though, when I was reading the Wikipedia post, I was also reading where Reddit discussed it. Apparently, there's a theory, or a guess at least, that this is an early representation of gorillas. When explorers ran into gorillas with the much lower stance and the head closer to the shoulders, they interpreted it this way, as being some other kind of near humanity, as opposed to being an entirely different kind of person, or animal rather. And I find that really, really, really interesting. This thing might have something to do with gorillas as opposed to just people who are radically different, but different traditions present similar kinds of people. Now, again, working off of like weird half-heard stories, I'm sure, but it's so interesting to see how other cultures make sense of the world when they don't have easy access to. He's so happy. When they don't have access to obvious evidence like photographs, or when you only run into these things once or twice, or it's possible there actually were people like this in the world. Because it's not just one figure. Again, throughout traditions, throughout cultures for a very, very long period, these showed up. So maybe they were the aliens. But yeah, indeed, the suspicion is maybe it's some kind of gorilla or bonobo or something, which I do wonder. Like, do we have equally ridiculous beliefs about some part of nature, or I guess about the world in general? Will there be a time, some 1,000 years from now, if we all still exist, in which people say, man, the global culture of 2025 believed X. Oh, those fools! Oh, those fools! Now, hopefully not about animals, but yeah, there you go. A little bit of learning today that I found super interesting, and I did not know about until today. I probably had seen the image at some point, but didn't really understand it until today, actually. Good seeing you today, dogs. Welcome in. You enjoyed the VOD. Thank you very much indeed. One never knows who watches the VOD, but I'm glad that you do indeed. Peltzer, good seeing you today. The Greeks wrote a lot of weird stuff they just made up and believed in. Yeah, as many of you know, Aristotle writes that women have fewer teeth than men. This is a purely empirical question. I do not know what happened there. There's writing about an island where rats eat metal shavings. There's deep suspicion about snow and ice. These are things that are discussed as I've heard that, but probably not. The insistence on empiricism, though, like a lot of Aristotle's early scientific work is based on we must observe. And so, as far as the women having teeth thing, I have no idea who he was observing, and maybe it was considered rude to say, may I dig in your mouth and get counting? Maybe like his wife had one fewer teeth and he said, good enough. But yeah, in the same way, I always wonder, how will history make sense of us? There's a really fantastic thinker I've mentioned before named Robert Brandom, and he says that the important idea when engaging with the past is a sort of hermeneutics of magnanimity, which is to say being generous to the past in the great hope that the future will be generous with us as part of a tradition. And if we build up a tradition of saying like, well, Aristotle screwed that one up, but there must have been a good reason for it, maybe someday people will say of me, well, he screwed that one up, but there must have been some good reason for it. The hermeneutics of magnanimity, written about in Brandom's book, Tales of the Mighty Dead. I'm not recommending that book by any means. It's a very, very challenging book on philosophy, but Tales of the Mighty Dead, I think, is an absolutely wonderful text for sure. Have we seen the lion done in taxidermy by taxidermists who never see a lion? I've not seen this. Lion by taxidermist who never saw, etc. The Lion of Gripsholm Castle. Oh. Oh, close up of the lion's malformed face. Now, maybe it's the case that this is actually how the lion looked. Maybe it had certain kind of defects or differences. Maybe it was a cartoon lion. The badly stuffed lion has been widely mocked for decades. Alright, so maybe they saw the lion, there are two main theories that give insight to an explanation of the exaggerated feature. A popular theory is that taxidermists and museum keepers may have never seen a lion before. That's one theory. Where is the other, quote, popular theory? Wikipedia, please fix. That is, I mean, it's not so far away. But that is kind of funny indeed. Do you know the Hartlepool monkey? We're looking at animals today, it seems. I went live with a desire to go look at the Aw subreddit to go see pictures of cute kitty cats and puppy dogs, but this will work just as well, I think. Hartlepool monkey. I believe Hartlepool is a football club. Is that true? Alright. Refers to a local legend about a monkey that was hanged by the townspeople during the Napoleonic Wars. The people of Hartlepool apparently, maybe, apocryphally, hanged a monkey because they thought that it was a French spy. Wow. The monkey was unable to answer their questions. They had never seen a monkey nor a Frenchman before. They concluded the monkey must be a French spy. No, this can't be true. This is silly fun. As much as I'm willing to believe that people of various counties back when the Napoleonic War hadn't seen unusual exotic animals, I refuse to believe that they saw a monkey and said that's what French people look like. This seems like another play into the ongoing rivalry between France and England. You want to be true? See, the world is more interesting if it's true, right? The world is more interesting if someone found a monkey and said you're a French spy. All right, so there's a song by Ned Corbin called the Monkey Song. Might be the origin of the myth, possibly. In former times, mid war and strife, when French invasion threatened life, and all was armed to the knife, the fisherman hung the monkey O. The fisherman with courage high seized monkey for a spy. Hang him, says Yen, says another he'll die. They did and they hung the monkey O. They tried every means to make him speak. They tortured the monkey till low he did squeak. Says Yen, that's French. Says another, it's Greek. For the fisherman then get drunky-o. He's all over hair, some cheps did cry, even up to something cute and sly. With a cod's heed, they then closed an eye afore they hung the monkey-o. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you for teaching me about this. A wearer of a monkey suit, Stuart Drummond became the first directly elected mayor in Hartlepool in the guise of H'Angus, the local mascot, but was forbidden from wearing the costume while in office. I'm sorry, what? Is there no image? With no image, what's the point? Oh my goodness. Who knows? Who knows? What a strange world. Fair enough, you're not wrong. Is that the name of the football club's mascot? Apparently it is. H'Angus the Monkey for Hartlepool United. There you go. Definitely not the worst of all possible mascots, but there you go. Slivers, good seeing you. Hope all's well for you and Spracknell today, and the kids too, if they're still around. The monkey hanger is where this comes from, and that is amazing. And then a number of these, who has actually been in the monkey suit? People know who's been in the monkey suit. At Rochdale, I believe, H'Angus was involved in a fun fight with Desmond the Dragon during a halftime penalty shootout and punched the Dragon's head off. At a game at Chester, H'Angus was asked to perform the halftime lottery draw. He subsequently pulled all of the tickets out of the tombola, threw them into the air, and walked away without picking a winner. Is this one of those, like, naughty mascots, and that's why he gets hanged? It's similar to, who's that hockey mascot, friends? With Hartlepool? Thank you. Anytime you see me play Football Manager, it's an absolute massacring of all of the names of all of the teams throughout the EFL. Except for Wrexham. I can do Wrexham. Oh, speaking of Wrexham, one moment. My friends, welcome back to the Wrexham Report. The transfer window is open, and immediately, boom goes the dynamite. Immediately, Wrexham have signed a new striker from Plymouth. This striker is presumably meant to replace the long-term role of Ollie Palmer, who's probably going to move away. But Wrexham is looking up, new striker. You recall that last season I said over and over again, my kingdom for a striker. Because Wrexham were consistently winning by only one, or drawing endlessly, or losing by one. It's a very, very low-scoring season. And so this year, we got a new striker in. How exciting! How exciting to begin the transfer window with a trade, or outright trade right away. There you go. The Wrexham Report. And yes, indeed, people are mentioning Gritty is the name of the naughty mascot in the U.S., there you go. I don't know. I don't know. When this fellow was first announced, people were very, very, it's not unusual for football matches to end with slim margin. This is true. However, one is used to seeing attempts on goal. There were probably 4 or 5 matches last season with 0 shots on goal. It was the most boring anti-football ever. Again, they got promoted. How exciting! But it's nice seeing attempts on goal. Gritty isn't naughty. He's real. When this was announced, people were really into him for a while as being like the appropriate attitude to the contemporary world. And I don't know. I'm not from Philadelphia. I don't know much about it, but yeah, another one of these like naughty types. He threatens the other mascots. Oh my goodness, a lot to say there. There's some naughty mascots here in Japan also. As many of you know, Japanese mascot culture is the real deal. We have mascots for everything from like neighborhoods to minor companies. The idea of trees shows up occasionally. The radio everything's got a mascot. And so let's see here, kind of in a random Japanese mascot page. I don't want to say like the very weird ones, but just random ones. Quirkiest. Here's one. From 2024, this is Japanese mascots to follow. Super cute kawaii. Your daily dose of handmade cuteness in Japanese kawaii. Kumamon. We all know this one. Kumamon's a big boy from Kumato. There we go. Look at him go. Shinjo-kun from Susaki City. Based on an extinct river otter last seen in the area. Does my neighborhood have a mascot? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I don't dare say anything about it, but at least it's not a naughty one. This is the very, very naughty one. This is the very, very naughty one. Chiton, I believe, has been banned from being a mascot. There was a John Oliver series of videos on how naughty this particular mascot is. It made a lot of sexual movements, knocked things over, engaged in very, very naughty behavior. And then John Oliver sent a mascot of John Oliver over to play with it. It's weird. It's all weird. Anyway, lots of mascots for lots of things. If you're into this kind of thing, you'll find it absolutely everywhere. This is the word character for foo, by the way. Okay, good. I had one more thing to look at. Oh, right, the games I mentioned. So let me pull up the old Steam page here and discuss 2 games recently announced, or at least announced to me. The first ad break is coming right now, so thanks to subscribers for helping me run the channel, and because of that, you get to see 3 more minutes of Resorty content, blathering on about this and that. So one of them apparently is an Auction Not Included spin-off. So I wonder if I go to the Auction Not Included page, if we can figure out what the spin-off is, and if not, maybe one of you can mention it. So there's the Prehistoric Planet Pack. I don't believe it's that. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it right away. If anyone knows what it's called, I'd love to know. I don't think the game was actually released. It was just mentioned at some point here. Or is it? That is it? Oh, okay, it's actually this newly released DLC. The Prehistoric Planet Pack. The duplicants scramble to shoot down a massive impactor asteroid before it decimates their home base. In the Prehistoric Planet Pack, you'll dig deep into a new starting planet to uncover new biomes, dinosaur critters, and primordial plants, natural elements, and resources, and anti-asteroid explosives for planetary defense. It's a new biomes, new elements, archaic aesthetics, and an incoming asteroid. You have to build a blast defense. One moment. Where was the comment here? It's a new DLC released. Or here it is. Is this it? Away team, possibly? It might be away team. Because I was told that whatever the game is would be more RimWorld-like. And this does not seem especially RimWorld-like. So this thing here might be the new one. Away team, it's called. Is it just this? There we go. All right. Away Team is a new Auction Not Included adventure. Take control of a duplicant and harness a new world where every tile is simulated. Okay, it looks very similar from first glance to the other game. But you're focused on only one character and it has giant kawaii eyes. Huh. So it's more focused on just one person instead of a whole army. And there are many more kinds of items at the bottom here. Let's go and watch the video and see what we get. Not watched it yet, would love to see. It's a 2-minute long video, so get ready for a bit of your life to be consumed by absolute cuteness. As all Oni bases end in flames. Fascinating. So from a bit of the play there, I find myself wondering, is it more like Terraria, actually? There are points where it seemed like you're controlling the character directly, like right here. Like, the movement back and forth feels less like you've ordered Meep out to do things, and more like you yourself are controlling it. It's a 2D side-scrolling game. Yeah, I think Terraria is more the correct analog than RimWorld. But sure, looks fantastic, looks like a lot of fun. I know it's the case that Oni, or the people who make Oni, are now partially owned, question mark, by, what is it, Tencent, one of the big Chinese games maker. I think there's a lot of expectation they would try to further monetize the project. And so I'm guessing it's the case that yeah, this game was pushed out to move away from the extreme complexity of Oxygen Not Included and maybe move to a more friendly entry point, more like Terraria. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a whole different game. It's absolutely a new game. To be announced, it is not a DLC. So, yeah, mistakenly shipped off a research rocket, you find yourself in a strange new world where you must take control of the simulation to survive and thrive. The world reacts to your every action, harness chemical reactions, fine-grained temperature simulation and convection, liquids that evaporate, and more. I mean, with that said, it's possible it will be as complex as Oni. Maybe I was mistaken in my initial sense. You can manipulate the world. Maybe you weren't expecting to be here, but you're resourceful. Create your own abode in the new world, generating power, food, and oxygen to survive. Then the normal real-time gas, liquid, and heat simulation. It'll be interesting if instead of having to bring up an overlay for heat, if they do show the fire and the cool. Now, I wonder if it'll be literal fire or just fire symbolically meaning hot stuff. Water flows everywhere. Fire requires oxygen to burn. Oh, so there actually is fire. Am I correct that Oxygen Not Included does not have fire? I don't remember seeing fire, but that doesn't mean that it's not there. So there's actual fire, you kill the oxygen, and maybe it's okay. And in the process, you suffocate your little buddies. Okay, every element of the game reacts to the environment. Use dirt, seeds, and water to create your farm, and manipulate the simulation to optimize your output. Simulation, they say. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Good seeing you, Noiser. How's it going? It's supposed to be Astro Boy. You're the second person to mention it looking like Astro Boy in terms of the character design, rather. I believe it's supposed to be just a standard Oni character, but yeah, it does have more of the adorable bug-eyed look of Astro Boy. So I don't quite know why was that done. Maybe that's the way in which the character looks, and they're very, very happy. So possibly, possibly it's the case that the devs forced the character to be very, very happy to make these ridiculous everything's on fire situations without them panicking or something. I don't know. Oni's a game on your ban list. You put way too much time into it. I mean, absolutely agreed. Oni's a game that I'll play a whole bunch of consistently, and then I always hit a point where I say, never mind. And I look at other streamers who have managed to get themselves over the never mind hump, and I don't know how they do it. I don't know if they've looked at YouTube videos, if they've actually explored the game enough to understand what must be done, if they have more understanding of the game world already and so they don't make the dumb mistakes I do, or what exactly. And I know the game has been out forever now, so there's been lots of times to learn things, but yeah, every time I go into Oni, I say, this will be the time when I get everything done and have a stable and beautiful base and nothing falls apart. And it never happens. It probably never will happen. Every time somewhere around Petroleum being under control, I say, Theorycraft's a breed apart. They make amazing guides. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a game that, or not this game, but Auction includes a game where if you want to share your knowledge, there's a lot of knowledge to share. I just don't have it. And the games where I do have knowledge to share, I'm just not sure how to make compelling videos these days. So who knows? Who knows? A point in the game when we start getting plastics, unless you know do game breaky stuff, it's so frustrating. Yeah, plastic is the point where I start struggling usually, and I've often been told the way to deal with this is XYZ. You do exactly this setup with exactly these pipes, and I think that's the part where Oni feels unfriendly to me. Like, if there's only one good solution to problems, the game feels less like a game and more like a math problem as presented to me back in like third grade. You will use this formula at this time, and if you don't, you're just done. I think that's how it goes for me, maybe. I'll use glossy Drecos instead. Yeah, just don't make plastic using the industrial line. Instead, use it via the farming line. Or, but I always get greedy. I always say, maybe we don't need to just use the Drecos. Maybe I can do an industry-based playthrough. And this is just false. Maybe the real story of Auction Not Included is the temptation of the Industrial Revolution. And if you just resist that, then you can have a nice and happy environment. But the moment you say, I will use petroleum to build, it's time for coal, at that moment it all falls apart. I don't know. Regardless, this looks really cool. Thanks to those of you who mentioned it to me. And yeah, there's a dev diary here. They actually streamed it a few days ago, apparently, so you can go back to the Klei Twitch channel and see. And yeah, I'll probably email them and see if they're interested in allowing me to join the early play, if there is early play, because it's a game I will play. And maybe before then, whenever it comes out, I'll try to learn more Auction Not Included. Perhaps. Look at this! I will wishlist the game. The thing we never do, I have now done. Awesome. The other game that was mentioned recently is The Alters. I've seen quite a few streamers playing this in the past few days, and I hadn't heard of it until just today, rather. Explore an emotional sci-fi game with a unique blend of survival, adventure, and base-building elements. Help Jan Dolsky, the sole survivor of an ill-fated space expedition, create alternative versions of himself to escape a hostile planet and tackle personal turmoils with his unconventional crew. Yeah, Dolphin Chemist is playing this right now. Cringer played it a couple days ago. I'm sure that other people are playing it as well. I don't know how I missed it entirely. I don't know how Dolphin Chemist spotted it. I don't understand how he finds his game. It's always very impressive. But yeah, you get to make a base. Everyone loves building bases. You get to play beer pong. But again, apparently you're making various versions of yourself somehow. And you talk to and entertain and work with yourself, which might raise some interesting questions about identity, possibly. So, you've seen pre-release gameplay of this. I must have missed it entirely. But yeah, Jan the Doctor. That could be good. Could be good. Um, I mean, I don't see any reason not to play it. A 19-year-old, what'd you do? Oh man, questions and choices and exploration and making what looks like a vacuum but isn't. I think we're gonna put this on the list. As of right now, I don't have anything scheduled after Victoria 3. It looks really cool. Looks really cool here. You couldn't spend a second with yourself? That's not true. That's not true. You just need to put forward your most generous version of yourself to someone else. And if you think you couldn't spend a second with yourself, maybe change yourself. I don't know. I often wonder, would I would I be a good conversational partner to myself? And I worry we would just both ask questions a lot. Because in one-on-one conversation, I just ask questions the way I take the focus off myself. So we'll see who could ask the deepest question and not answer at all. Hey, Tizzerball, you don't know if I take a request, but Upper Canada is great. I'm always happy to look at any game. Looking at the game, though, does not guarantee I'll play it, but happy to look for sure. Here we go. So Upper Canada. You said Upper Canada, correct? Did I misspell this? Upper Canada. Is it not on Steam, possibly? I'm happy to look at non-Steam games also. I'm just surprised by them always. Oh, and Victoria 3. Oh! I thought there was a game called Upper Canada. So as of right now, we're in the middle of a Brazil playthrough. It is churning along. It's not going to be a great and glorious playthrough, but I kind of want to continue with that one for at least one more day, today namely. So I don't know, but thank you for the suggestion. Maybe we'll try as a future one. I'm going for achievements right now as opposed to anything else, and so we'll see how it goes. All right, what's the other one here? Take a look at the game 5D Chess with multiversal time travel. What will they think of next? It's the first ever chess variant with spatial, temporal, and parallel dimensions. It's 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Move pieces back in time to create branching timelines. Send a rook to the parallel dimension. Protect your king in the present and in the past. I'm sure there's a player this game is made for. Unfortunately, that is not me. How purely ridiculous delight. I'm ready for this. I don't think so. I don't think I'm quite ready for anything involving chess. That said, I managed to get a draw earlier today via stalemate after throwing away a queen, a bishop, and a rook. Woo! Oh, speaking of which, team, you all are the most fully resorty supporting viewers, so here's a question for you. I'll type it in and then ask you. Okay. This is a yes or no question. The question is chess ruining the channel? I have a sense that chess may be ruining the channel. I want to believe that chess could be good for the channel, but I think as of right now, it might be ruining the channel. So please vote. What's your belief? I'm uncertain on the direction of the channel these days. I'm just not sure what we're doing, but that's how it goes. Have I read the patch notes for Victoria 319? Commander Keen, I've not read the patch notes. I've seen a little bit of the DLC, which we will play when we're allowed to do so, which I think is tomorrow. So I think today is probably the last day of Brazil, and then tomorrow is Yay DLC. But we'll DLC how that goes in just a day or two here. So we'll see. Chess is awesome in the channel. You're here for Resorty, the game is here too. Hi, people say that, but I think with chess it might be Okay, the majority of you say it's not ruining the channel. That's very kind of you. Thank you. That's okay then. I'll keep playing chess for a while. I'm really enjoying the process of learning. I just recognize it's a very, very slow process because there's just so much to think about, and one of us does not think very well under time pressure. It's how it goes. Why do I think it's ruining the channel? Um, from a numerical perspective, it's not been particularly strong. With respect to viewership, new follows, subscriptions, and every other thing we ever think about. From the perspective of am I having a good time? Sure, it's how it goes. But yeah, since I started the chess portion of the channel, all the numbers have been down, and so that's on your sense of it as always. But yes, it's not one of the smarter ideas I've had recently for gameplay, but I'm enjoying myself. The real question is Magic the Gathering ruining the channel? I mean, it is possible. It is possible that ever since I started doing Magic stuff, people are out. Is the Magic channel taking off? The Magic channel's been stuck at 113 subscribers for a few days now. And so, no, the kind of content we're putting on the Magic Gathering channel is not of interest to a large audience. And, yeah, I will probably be making different kind of content there to catch the imagination of the gamblers out there. We'll see. How would magic ruin the channel? I almost never mention it. I say a little magic in the intro, and then I move on. I don't think I'm constantly going on about my favorite decks and the rest of things. I don't know. Grobzilla, it's good seeing you. I'm the only one who can win the channel. You'll still get my subscription. That's very kind of you. I'm not overly worried. It's just something I think about, right? Anytime I make bigger changes to the channel, I always think, is this a good choice or a bad choice? And, we often just stay with the bad choices all the way through. All right, might be worth looking at the patch notes for the upcoming Victoria 3 DLC. Happy to do so all the way. It is called... What's it called again? The update 1.9. A video if you want to watch it. Is this a cool video, or is it instead like a let's talk through everything video?
All other trade centers.
I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and continue spending time on other things. We'll discuss the Commerce DLC tomorrow. Is it not listed here? Oh, actually, it is listed here. It doesn't indicate that I have it yet, but I do indeed have it. Yeah, we'll get some fancy charters, do more things with business. It's a 12-minute dense video. Don't you worry. We will watch it ourselves overnight and make sure I understand everything about how this is going to work. I have a vague sense of a lot of it, but it should be cool to have the business side filled out more as opposed to just, as opposed to just the merch or the capitalist pile spends money in random ways, and that is tough. That is tough. So hopefully improves the sense of what business is in the game. We'll check it out. Your note on chess is that between games, you often have specific lessons to point out, and I don't let you all finish teaching me. So as always, I think there are 2 or 3 things to say about like between game chess time. I always want to keep things moving, which is to say I think that gameplay may be more interesting to most people than talking back and forth with the chat. Now, maybe that's false. I'm not sure. Number 2, though some people in the old chat room would like to offer me useful feedback, other people just keep saying over and over again, hey, you blundered, hey, you blundered, hey, you blundered. And that gets to feeling a little bit bad. So I tend to move on from the interstitial period because I want to feel good. And people just saying you are bad at chess and make dumb mistakes just feels awful. So, and the third thing, of course, is while people do want to share useful lessons, there are often many lessons being offered at once, and some of them contradict. And there are too many for me to take in all at once. So that's a good note. I agree. I would like to learn things from you all during the period between matches. It's just hard over here. It's just It's just difficult to take it in the right way. Now, with that said, I could like talk to just one of you, right? We could appoint someone the master of chess strategy for the channel, and after every match, I'll talk to them, and then they will get booed by chat instead of me, and that will be better for me. You can't crowdsource chess technique. It's true. It's true. I'm happy to read a couple of suggestions and move into it, but it's just a challenge I need to figure out at some point. I should probably watch other chess streamers and see what they say. Now, I'm guessing the majority of chess streamers are good enough at the game in order to evaluate their own game and kind of just move on. But I try to be a community-based streamer. The back and forth can be important for me. This beginning of Beard Part 2, this is the beginning of Resorty's mental health is not feeling super great right now, and so he has not been shaving. But don't you worry, nothing to worry about. Everything's a-okay. Just feeling a little stressed right now, and that's how it goes. All right, team, let's go ahead and do the word of the day. That will feel nice. Shay, thank you for the generous resubscription, and thank you for keeping your Prime sub going with us. We do appreciate a whole bundle. And friends, we have a word of the day that I thought we had recently. I thought we had this recently. Garrulous is the word of the day. Didn't we have this recently? There's no way. There's no way they give the same word close to each other. Was it a word that meant the same thing? Or maybe it's the word I brought up on my own. Almost summer break, get a bit of time to decompress. It is actually summer break right now. But it's got its own issues right now. Nothing major. Nothing that's a problem. Just doing the resorty thing. Aha! That's today. It may have been off of the word eloquent. Yeah, it may have been the word eloquent. I came up with this word also to discuss. Regardless, garrulous. Some of you know it, some of you don't. Let's go chat about it and see how it goes. Someone described this garrulous as very talkative. When garrulous is used to describe a piece of language, like a speech, it means containing many and often too many words, or wordy. Can't imagine what that is. One of the dinner party guests was a garrulous poet whose stories kept most of us in stitches. We tried our best to stay awake from the principal's garrulous speech. I know my garrulicity, is that a word? Sure, my garrulicity helps some of you sleep, and that's good too. It's like verbosity. We all know someone who blabs, gabs, or even confabs a little longer than necessary. You might refer to such a person as a chatty Cathy, but garrulous Gary would also make a perfectly apt nom de guerre. Guerre. That means name of war, right? Pseudonym. But it comes from war. Like, this is the same as gorilla, I thought. Yeah, literally a war name. Huh. Unless you think of conversation as war, it's kind of strange. Regardless, a garrulous, after all, is 17th century Latin borrowing that its origin in gerere, meaning to chatter, talk rapidly. That Latin root is probably imitative in origin, that is, it's coined to imitate what it refers to, like blah, 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 similar. English has a number of words that are imitative in origin, among them several others that describe the actions of that one friend who does all the talking, like babble and chatter. Blah, 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 blah. Take a few words of the first example there. Oh, yeah. So the phrase kept in stitches is super idiomatic. Like, it's the sort of thing that the ordinary non-native English speaker would not know. And they think, medicine? Atop of a football? Sewing? This kind of thing. But yeah, I think we've recognized that the Merriam-Webster word of the day is not intended for language learners. It's intended for the fluent among us. But yeah, in stitches is definitely a strange idiom. I know one can get a stitch in the side, like a particular kind of like sharp-ish pain. And I think laughing hard enough could cause that. See, origin, idiom, Kept in stitches. It's Shakespeare. It's Shakespeare initially. Okay, the precise idiom is from 1930. Stitches here refers to a sharp local pain known as a stitch in the side that can make one double over, much as a fit of laughter can. There you go. So stitch in the side. That's how I laugh. I bounce my head up and down in a very strange way. Very good. We've learned a word. Friends, what's the other word today? Name that antonym. Fill in the blanks to complete an antonym of garrulous. You know it. You love it. You got it, I'm sure. It's taciturn. That's right. Tacit, meaning silent, like tacit consent. The basis of our liberal government. Taciturn. Temperamentally disinclined to talk. Even if you consider yourself a person of few words, taciturn's a good one to keep in your pocket. If for no other reason, it's an efficient way to describe your own particular deportment. While ramblers ramble and babblers babble, the taciturn among us turn things down a notch, preferring to keep mum rather than add their voices to the verbal hubbub. Taciturn traces back ultimately to the Latin verb tacere, meaning to be silent, while English users were quick to adopt other tacere descendants, such as the adjective tacit, expressed that word or implied in the 1600s, and even the noun taciturnity in the 1400s, taciturn wasn't on anyone's lips until the 1700s. Delightful. I appreciate when we get like 3 or 4 non-commonly used words in just one sentence. Vera, it's good seeing you. Welcome in, everybody. We are about, half an hour live now? An hour live now, some amount of time live now, and thank you for coming by to hang out with us today. Yesterday, we got 9 points in the thrice. Today, we must get 10 points. Here we go. Mask, Elizabeth, and the 2009 Star Trek all won Oscars for Best What? I want to say, like, costumes. That's wrong. Terminator 2, The Nutty Professor, and Frida all won Oscars for Best What? Makeup, maybe. Maybe it's makeup, not costumes. There you go. I was thinking of makeup as part of costuming, but they are in fact distinct. The fact there was nothing for the Elephant Man to win spurred the creation of the Oscar for Best What? Yeah, definitely amazing makeup in all of these. Though again, the distinction between makeup and costuming I want to challenge. Here we go. Signing Pumpsie Green in 1959. Pumpsie Green. Which American League team became the last big league baseball club to hire a black player? Pumpsie Green. That's a great name. I keep saying it for a while. Who's your favorite baseball player? It's Pumpsie Green. I'm also delighted by the green and black in one. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Wait, I'm confused. Became the last big league baseball club to hire a black player. I assume that AL is American League. This question makes no sense, unless this does not stand for American League. I'm going to say the Yankees, because they're American League. What if I told you a couple years later, Carl Yastrzemski joined Green as a teammate? Did he pay for the Twins? No. And that, as a left fielder, Yastrzemski stole much closer to Fenway's Green Monster. It's Boston, then. It makes perfect sense. Does it mean the last team to hire their first black player? It doesn't say that, though. It doesn't say that, my friends. Because there are American League teams that are hiring black players this year. They were the last team to hire a black player. I mean, if it said their first black player, yeah, if it said the last team to desegregate, that's fine. Yeah, so I guess last can be taken in 2 directions here. The way in which I took it initially, namely, Go back in history. When do you see the last black player hired? All right, back in May. Haha, that one. Or what is it? The intended one I see now became the last one to do it for the first time. Yeah. Okay, very good, very good. It's not that I disagree. May I say this? Which guess should have counted? Neither. The first clue is ambiguous. May I say that? Okay, good. Number 3, preceding Stonewall by over 2 years, the Black Cat Riot was a gay uprising in what non-New York City? I do not know. I'm going to say San Francisco, but I genuinely do not know at all. Megan Thee Stallion and Mariah Carey headlined the 2023 Pride Festival, produced by the Christopher Street West Association in what city? Let's say Atlanta. That's a place. Some of the world's most established neighborhoods, Silver Lake and West Hollywood, are south of the hills in what city? I assume it's Los Angeles then. Got 1 point. Got 1 point. Got 1 point. All right. Not so good today, team. Not very appetizing. Appetizer, rather. The German word for warehouse gives the name of what beer style? Warehouse. Warehouse. Wiener Schnitzel. I don't know the word for warehouse is, of course. I mean, house, H-A-U-S, house. The first part is probably the issue. I'm going to say Pilsner, which I believe is not German. Pilsner is pale. Ugh. And Bock is dark, but they're both examples of what kind of beer that isn't ale. Are they stouts? They're not. In Chumbawamba's Tub Thumping, he drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a vodka drink, a cider drink, some other kind of drink before cider. A whiskey drink, a vodka drink, no idea. Don't cry for me, next door neighbor. I know this song. What's kind of alcohol? What do people drink these days? It's not going to be an IPA. I don't think the German word for warehouse includes IPA in it. What's kind of beer? Ale? There you go. It's lager. Good job, team. Lager guessed very early. Well done. We're not getting 10 today. Manitowoc is America's leading maker of what big machines? They're dominated globally by China's XCMG and Zoom Lion. Manitowoc is in Wisconsin. If you ever watch that Netflix show, Making a Murderer, it's set in Manitowoc, Wisconsin. XCMG and Zoom Lion. I want to say like Xerox machines, but they're probably made by Xerox. I'm gonna say copy machines. Well, that's wrong. The common one is in the genus Grus, and the sandhill is in genus Antigone, but both belong to family Gruidae. We're talking about what lanky birds? So I need a machine that is also a bird. Caterpillar is not a bird. Deer, i.e. John Deere, also not a bird. Machine and bird. I mean, it's a crane. Ah, ha, ha, ha. The Sandhill crane. A crane is a machine also. There you go. All right. The last one was from 1993 to 2020 or 2004. Sales leading fictional psychiatrists were Fraser and Niles. What? Man, rough one for old Resorty today. But yeah, I would have never gotten XCMG and Zoom Lion. Man, Zoom Lion is named for a crane I might be all about. That's amazing. You've worked at 4 places with a Manitowoc ice maker machine. Should we disagree then and say what they actually make are ice makers? I'm glad I've read the Sandhill Crane book. Without that, I'd have real problems. Alright, very good, very good, very good. Friends, it's time for the Redactyl. You've gotten there once again. The most exciting part of the stream. Let's play some Redactyl. Over on Discord, if you want to send me a message for a Wikipedia game you'd like me to play today, the Wikipedia game is coming up next. Just click on my name over there. Send me a little DM and, we'll enjoy whatever you all come up with. Here we go. Redactyl 1167. Here are your words. Number 1, Mongolia. Mongolia. No Mongolia. Yeast. Fun word that. No yeast. Author. 5 authors. Great. 16 greats. Wow. Ancient. 9 of those. How about the word novel? We did that. Book, rather. 34 novels. Sorry, 7 novels. 34 books, rather. Is it a story? There are 18 of those. How about the Necronomicon? That would have been amazing, but unfortunately not today. Is it a film? There's 2 films. How about a sword? There's 1 sword somewhere. A system? There's none of those. Is it French? No French. Is it the Iliad? No Iliad. Is it new? There are 5 news somewhere. How about the word modern? There's 6 moderns. Does it involve Odysseus? 11 of those. Movie, there are 2 of those. Language is, do language singular, there are 6 of those. 1, there are 37s. How about the Odyssey? 15 of those. Battle, there's 24 of those. Artifact, I'm going to do the English, or American spelling also, there's 1 of those. Standards, 3 of those. Iliad with only 1 L. Good job, good job, good job. Or did Amherst have only 1 L I misread? I think you have 2 L's, Amherst. Yeah, we have a bunch of 2L Iliads, which is why I typed it in earlier and then didn't type it in again. Someone finally got Iliad with 1 L. Sorry. So sorry to be a stickler on that one, team. Yeah, Iliad with 2 L's was guess 14. The Iliad! You had 1 L, Emmerth? Really? Okay, I'm sorry. It's hard to tell. I'm copying now. Let's go and see what happens here. You did have 1 L. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with L's and I's. I apologize. It would have been done on guess 14 then. How? Great ancient book. I guess. So Necronomicon was first book guess, and then the Iliad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all are, like, absolutely destroying these recently. I think this is the 3rd day in a row you've been done with only 20, 25 guesses. Crazy. The Iliad, a poem about Ilium, Troy, is one of 2 major ancient Greek epic poems attributed to Homer. It's one of the oldest extant works of literature still widely read by modern audiences. As with the Odyssey, the poem is divided into 24 books and was written in dactylic hexameter. It contains 15,693 lines in its most widely accepted version. Set towards the end of the Trojan War, a 10-year siege of the city of Troy by a coalition of Mycenaean Greek states, the poem depicts significant events in the siege's final weeks. In particular, it depicts a fierce quarrel between King Agamemnon and a celebrated warrior Achilles. It's a central part of the epic cycle. The Iliad is often regarded as the first substantial piece of European literature. There you go, the Iliad. This reminds me that in the spring, beloved Noms will be teaching a class on mythology here. She's very excited to do it. I'm absolutely terrified because she will still be doing her normal job with no modifications, and so I'm expecting some Noms stays up until after midnight doing grading nights, and those are so much fun. They're not fun, they're horrible. So we look forward to Noms' putting together her syllabus in the coming weeks. She'll come by and talk with us about mythology. That should be a lovely, good time. All right. I've got some oh, you can see this. Sorry, Odd Blue, you will not be doing Mongolia for the memes. I apologize. I apologize, but no, no Mongolia for the memes, my friend. Other suggestions of words to do. Hello. I don't think we'd be able to get this one. I don't think so. Cajun Killa, put in chat. Do you think this could actually be gotten, or is this just like, let's be funny? I mean, I'm aware of this only vaguely, but maybe chat is smarter than I am. I think I'm going to veto this one. We might try it after a while. Thank you for suggestions. I apologize for, saying they're no good. Goodness. All right, I'll go and start one right away. Let's go and begin today with this right here. Is a good way to get things started. Let's do this. Okay, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page, if you please? If you please. Is it a thing? Yes, it's a thing. Yes, it's a thing. Is it Lance Armstrong? No. Is it Mongolia? No. All right, Cajun Killa, we'll try yours next. We'll see how it goes. A place? No. An epic poem? No. Does it involve animals? No. Is it a common year starting on a Monday? No, it starts on a Friday. Is it a bigger than a bread box? Yes, it's bigger than a bread box. Is it French? No. It's not French. Bigger than a bread box. A tool? No. Does it involve industry? No. Is it a book? No. Is it a mammal? No. Is it two bread boxes? Just keep piling them up. Made by people? Yes. Bigger than a bedroom? No. Is it unique? Yes, it's unique. Is it The Weekend? No. Geographic? No. Is it furniture? No. Was it recently invented post-World War II? Yes. Does it breathe, eat, sleep, and poo? How do I answer this in a way that's fair? No. Is it in a museum? No. Yeah, there's certain questions that put me in a weird state here. Is it a Tamagotchi? No. Is it used for recreation? Sure. Is it a doll? No. Is it an everyday use item? No. Is it fictional? No. Is it a bouncy castle? No. Is it an atomic bomb? It is not an atomic bomb. Is it electric? Not in the way you mean, no. Is it luxury? No. Is it a trampoline? No. Is it a car? No. Important question you've missed so far as usual. Is it a bucking bronco? It's not that. Important question. You've assumed something. Is it a battery? No. Not a battery. What's the important question you've missed? Is it on Earth? It is on Earth. Is it fictional? No. Is it important? Sure. There we go, Wibble. Is it tangible? No, it's not tangible. Recall, the early question of, is it a thing? Is person, place, or thing? Of the three, it's a thing. It's a non-tangible thing. Sort of. I don't know. It's in a weird in-between place. I don't know. Yeah. Is it a ghost? A spooky ghost? It's not a spooky ghost, no. Is it an idea? I'm going to say no on that one in the normal sense of things. Is it a process? No. Does it have anything to do with the atmosphere? No. Where can I give you a little push? Is it studied in school? No. Is it an agreement? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? Sort of. Is it in international relations? No. Is it a computer program? No. Is it American? Yes, it is. Is it a conviction? No. Nor is it a law about stamps. Not a law about stamps this time. American, yes. Involves electricity, sort of. Did it exist before 1900? No. Is it a contract? No. Is it political? No. It's not political. Is it gaseous? No. Involving sports? No. Telegraph? No. Air conditioning? No. Have I used it on stream? No. Is it static electricity? No. Okay, I'm going to ask a question that's absolutely unrelated to this. Are the Chicago is the Chicago Bears team tangible? I don't know. Yes, okay. I take back. It is tangible. It is tangible. I don't know. They hit other people. Individual members of the team hit people. The team itself does not. Okay, I'm gonna kill this one. It's the band Metallica. I really struggle with the question of is this a person or is this a thing? Because it's not a person, certainly, because it's a group of people. And that makes it a thing, I believe. I don't know. Would you say yes to person on this? It's both, right? That's the problem with yes no questions. I felt like I led you all astray in a way I didn't know how to bring you back again. So maybe from now on, I can't do anything that is a group of people because it confuses me too much. You'd argue it's not tangible. That's what I said also, Klaus. Yeah, I said non-tangible thing, but we were going in directions that did not seem salvageable. I don't know. They certainly breathe, eat, sleep, and poop. I did say yes on that one. I did say that the thing does all the things involving um, maintenance of a human body. So we had not applicable. I mean, so no is not applicable. Unfortunately, people tend to take the negation of a yes no question as a they definitely do not, as opposed to the question is inapplicable. You say they are tangible. They are tangible, but is the I don't know. 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 All right, I apologize. I apologize for ruining that one. Let's choose something more better, possibly. Um, Something that will not cause me any problems. You're not wrong, Fernandez. You're not wrong. Let's do what is a simple yes no questions makes sense all the way through. That's gonna be a problem. I'm now becoming hyper vigilant. I'm gonna go and do the one that Cajun Killa wants. And I don't think this will work, but it's good to try things. So let me pull this one up. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Oh no. It's got the same problem. It's got the exact same compositionality problem. Okay. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? Is it a group of people? Yes, it is. It is a group of people. Is it The Simpsons? No. Is it an organization? Yes. Is it a band? No. Is it the band Chicago? No. Is it Megadeth? No. Is it the Mongols? No. I refuse that particular nonsense this time. Is it ABBA? It's not ABBA. Is it the 2019 LSU football team? No. Is it philosophical? No. Is it a sports team? Yes. Are they involved in entertainment? Sure. Are they involved in professional affiliation? Yes. Is it a concept you hold in your heads? Yes. Are they in a game? They play a game. Does their sport involve a ball? Yes. Is it a major league team? Um, I don't quite know what that question means. Are the Savannah Bananas? No. Is it American? No. Is it the 1990 Chicago Bulls? No. Do they exist? Yes. Is it Wrexham? No. I would not have allowed that one at all. Not allowed at all. What else you got? Is it from cricket? No. From Europe? No. Oh, is it a soccer club? I missed that question. Yes, it is a soccer club. Japanese? No. Is it Preston North End? You're going to get it one of these days, but no, it's not. No, it's not. Football by either meaning? Yep. Real Madrid? Nope. From Canada? Nope. From South America? Yes, they are from South America indeed. Has Messi played for this club? I believe the answer is no on that. Is it a national team? No. Does the club name contain a swear word? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, no. Could they win the World Cup? No. Are they Paris Saint-Germain? No. Is it a Brazilian team? No. Not a Brazilian team. From Argentina, yes, they're from Argentina. Is it Boca Juniors? Wow! I wasn't sure that anyone would get this one. I forgot, though, that some of you are from South America. Good job! It is indeed Boca Juniors. How'd you get that? So let me make sure. Are any of you Americans and know of this thing? If so, I say Americans, I mean like North Americans, Canadians, and people from the U.S. Yes? Okay. I apologize that this was not something I believed you all would know. I know of it only vaguely, but all right. You can't doubt chat. That's the fact there. That's the fact there for sure. All right. Odd Blue's got one going now. Which of these two seem better? So, one moment. All right, we'll try. Blue, you know I love you. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page, not of my own choosing. I want to emphasize that. Not of my own choosing. Friends, what is this Wikipedia page? Let me know if you please. If you please. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a year? No. Boca's in the Club World Cup. Their fans took over a Walmart. Were they dispersed with violence? Is it a group of people? No. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Obli, you're awesome for sure. Thank you indeed, Whipple. I see the issue now. Is it Bert and Ernie? No. Is it tangible? Not directly. Could I fit it in my mouth? No. Is it New Redactyl? Yes, this is New Redactyl. I hope you enjoy it. Does existence require humanity? I don't want to speak of the world's possibilities, man, but yes, it is human created. A natural feature? No. Is it a fictional thing? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Not applicable. Do you want me to add the not applicable instead of the no is an ambiguous response? Would it require a source of power to operate optimally? I don't know what optimally means this case. I'm going to say, for me, yes. Yes, electricity would be preferable. Is it found in most homes? Not in the normal sense. Is it a tool? Not in the normal sense. Is it made with metal? No. Is it microscopic? Not normally. Not normally. Is it an electric car? No. Is it a vehicle? No. Not tangible but uses electricity. Shay, I want to rephrase that. It's not tangible but requires electricity for optimal usage for me. Is it an element? No. Is it a piece of software? No. Notice the pause. No. This is the joy of playing with me. I've got to think through things. Are we doing this if people are cheating on the redactyl? No, doing it, I think it's fun. A thermometer, no. A spreadsheet, no. A battery, no. Is it a piece of hardware? It is not a piece of hardware. Is it made by a tangible thing? Sure. Is it in a phone? It could be. Is the thing used to produce other things? It is. It is, yeah. Is it literature? No. A plant? No. Is it a Tamagotchi? It's not a Tamagotchi. Was it invented after 1950? No. 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 Does it involve sound? No. Is it a component of something? Not necessarily, but often it is. Is it a microchip? It's not a microchip. Is it a stove? No. Is it artistic or utilitarian in nature? That's not a yes no question, but I'll say both. Is it trademarked? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Does it involve design? It could involve design, yes. I'm learning things. I'm learning things. What else could it possibly be? Is it in a computer? Like the files, they're in the computer? It could be in the computer, yes. Is it a plug? No. Is it Microsoft Office? No. Is it copyrighted? No. Did a version of it exist before 1400? No. Is it a scientific process? No. Is it Lego? No. Is it a photograph? No. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. Is it related to memory? Not directly, no. Is it a physical object? Everything's physical, man. I think that question is not necessarily helpful here. Does it involve light? Not directly. Could the average person afford it? Yes. Does it make sound? No. Does it involve light? I have a sense of what you're going for with that. The answer is yes, but not in an interesting way. Is it COBOL? No. It is not COBOL. COBOL. Hubbard said. Odd Blue would like to offer clarification. It should be in most computers and phone. Should be in most computers and phones. Does any version of it learned about in high school? No, I don't think so. Or at least not directly. Is it related to the telecom? No. Is it an SD card? No. Is it a microphone? No. Is it magnetic? No. It's not magnetic. What else can we say here? Is it a speaker? No. A camera? No. Headphone plug? No. USB? No. Does it involve the input-output? No. A moment ago, I made a reference to a joke from that one Ben Stiller movie about male models. The files are in the computer. This might help a little bit if you think about what's going on in that joke. Is it patented? No. Is it an atom? No. Is it a coding language? No. Is it an iMac? It's not an iMac. HBG, good seeing you. Is it the File Explorer? It's not the File Explorer, nor is it a keyboard, nor is it patented. Is it a hard drive? No. An organizational system? No. Is it a folder? It's not a folder, no. Let me find a way to make the joke directly. Is it an operating system? No. But we are heading in the right direction now. Heading in the right direction. Is it encryption? It's not encryption, no. What else could there be? Odd Blue, if you want to add a helpful hint in chat, feel free to do so. Is it a messaging app? No. Is it BIOS? No. Is it a computer part? The word part is a strange word. It's not a computer part. Is it a password manager? No. Is it an Etch-a-Sketch? No. Is it Microsoft Solitaire? No. Is it Twitch.tv? No, it's not, unfortunately. Oh, it's not, unfortunately. Does my cat enjoy it? I don't believe so. It's not patented, no. Huh, let's see here. What else can I do? Earlier there's a question of, does this make other things or something like that? And I said it can be used to make other things. Yeah. Oblu, good call. It could be made out of metal. It has made out of metal. It does not require metal directly, but it has made of metal. Good call. Is it a printer? No. Is it app related? Not directly. No. Though isn't everything an app these days? Don't we like buy programs from the App Store? Is it a screen? No. Is it a container? No. What else we got? A transistor? No. Related to time? No. Is it a storage device? No. The motherboard? No. Okay. The word tangibility I really struggle with, as always. What Odlu has pointed out is that this thing has appeared in multiple media. It has changed over time with respect to media. That might help a little bit. Is it considered outdated? Probably. Is it a game? No. It's tangible, you can touch it. Is it a floppy disk? No. Is it a calculator? No. Is it CD? See, when we say it's tangible, people start going to parts of the computer. The issue of what is in a computer, there are two ways something can be in a computer. One is with respect to the container of the computer box or the case. It is not in that sense. Does that help a little bit? Maybe. Is it a hard drive? No. Is it Clippy? No. Is it music files? No. Cookies? No. It helps us do other things. Is it data related? Not directly. It can't. Secondary storage? No. Is it the concept of electricity? It's not that. Odd Blue, save me. Your suggestion. The suggestion that Oblu offers was, it might take a while, but most viewers be aware of its existence. We'll see. Can you touch it with your fingers? Sometimes. Stop asking about PC parts. Is the Unix file system? It's not that. Is it correct when I say it's both not hardware and not software? I don't know what the word software means. It's definitely not hardware with respect to computers. I don't know what the word software means, unfortunately. Does it exist in both a physical form historically and a non-physical form also? Yes. Is it quartz? No. Is it a modem? No. Is there a growing irritation with Odd Blue Turnip? I was considering asking at the end of today's 2 suggestions from chat, would you like me to start guessing again or making the ideas again instead of letting crowdsource happening? Software is code or programs that run a computer. I don't think it's a program. ... Does it pose a risk to people? No. Software's code that represents instructions for a computer program. Instructions, maybe. I just don't know enough. Is it a punch card? No. Is it BIOS? No. Does it start with any letter from the word Mongolia? No. Is software tangible? That's a great question. Is it binary? No. Is it an algorithm? No. Is it a virus? No. Is it a public utility? No. Is it C#? No. Is it long division? No. Is it a floppy disk? No. Can chat start asking how old it is? Chat's established it existed in 1900, and it did not exist before 1400. Software's intangible. I largely agree with that. The problem, like I said, is this thing has been both tangible and non-tangible, so it's hard to answer the question. Is it a measure of file size? No. Is it an abacus? No. Is it an algorithm? No. Is it long division? No. We're gonna say 10 more guesses, and if we don't get anywhere closer to 10 guesses, we'll be saying here is the answer. Is the creator famous? No. Is it a movie? No. Hey Rob, thanks for that Prime sub. It's good seeing you, Rob. Hope things been good for you, my friend. Is it math? No. A movie? No. Would it involve math? Not directly. Not directly. Is the language or related to linguistics? Not directly, but that's the closest thing we've had recently rather. Is it X-rays? No. Does it involve the storage of information? Yes. Yes. Is it a desktop for GUI? No. Computer virus? No. 2 more guesses. Is it cryptography? No. Is it a font? Dorgan, it is a font. All right, nerds. How do we think of a font as a piece of software or hardware? Times New Roman, no. You understand the issue. I don't know what a font is. Comic Sans, no. Helvetica, no. Times New Roman, no. Fonts are not tangible if fonts are design. There's a problem, Dr. Possible. There's a problem we'll get to in a little bit. Arial, no. Calibri, no. Script, no. Text, no. Papyrus, no. Wingdings, no. Alright, we'll see if we get there. TypeScript, no. Is it a serif? Yes. HTML, no. Comic Sans, no. Comic Sans apparently is very good for people with dyslexia. Is it Sans? No. Latex? No. Is it used academically? Not usually. Is it Gothic? No. Is it Jokerman? No. Is it a symbol? No. Franklin Goth? No. Is it monospace? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Times in Roman? No. Is it Courier? No. Is it Aharoni? No. Is it Pi? No. Is it Impact? No. Are you on the right track? I mean, sure. Is it True Type? I don't know what that means. I don't believe so. Is it Garamond? No. Is it DigiGrotesque? No. Is it Fixed 5x7? I don't know what that means. Arial? No. This cannot go on. This cannot go on. That's enough. It's Fracture? Fracture? I don't know how to say this. It's from the 1400s. And so they used to make it with metal things. And you can touch the metal things. You can touch the metal things. And now it's a computer font and you can't touch that. So Odd Blue Bliss is a commonly known font. Incidentally, the Nazis banned it for a while. The Nazis banned it until 1945. The printing blocks are not the font. I agree, but when I say things like this thing is non-tangible, it's like Metallica. Is Metallica the people in the group, or it's tough. It's tough, team. I don't know. It's a struggle. It's not a font, it's a script. If I go to Microsoft Word and want to make this thing appear, do I use the box called font? Or do I use the box called script? For future reference, assume chat interprets tangible as physical and non-tangible as immaterial. Hendete, the problem is there are many things that are somewhat in between or are both. And so if I choose like blacksmith, that's a job, not a person, but it's also a person. And so I would like to invite one of you to take over the stream someday. I'm not joking. Would any of you like to be the resortee for this section just one time? I will put you on the Zoom or the Discord. You can just use your voice if you want to, and you can answer the yes/no questions. I am not being rude here. I genuinely want someone else to try this because it's not simple yes/no. Ox, do you actually want to do it? If you want to do it, send me a DM. Please don't get my channel banned. I just want someone else to feel the pressure of answering the yes/no questions. Is a font a computer program? Is that a thing? I'm sorry for my imprecision team. I'm sorry for not knowing enough about how to explain these things. There you go. There you go. So friends, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? A font's not a program. Is it software? Is it software team? Is that a thing? I don't know. I've created an exceedingly difficult game, but usually when I pick them, it's not that hard. It's a specifications of pixels per letter. But described earlier, I was told that software is an instruction for the computer to do something. A digitized design. All right, very good. This is very confusing for me. So I'd like us to vote briefly on today's contributions from the chat. You know it's coming. So there were 3 of these today. We had Froctor. We had that one Argentinian football club. And those were the 2 from chat. What do you think? On a scale from 1 to 10, do you like those choices? Should we invite chat to pick ones again in the future? I don't know. I don't know, team. I'm gonna give a little affirmation. Good try! Chat had fun with your suggestion. Smiley face. The football club was A+, yes? Okay. 3.6, not great, not terrible. 4 out of 10, alright. So I think it's the case that, like, people would... If you saw this before you, would you have ever seen this font before? This alphabet before? Whatever it is. Like, would you have said, oh, that is known to me as something seen previously, a familiar thing? No, not at all. Not at all. So I have definitely seen this because I've tried to use it to make, as it says here, the German typeface. Yeah, the name is not known, but I would have seen this kind of typeface in the same way that, like, isn't there a Chopsticks font? Is that what it's called? Yeah. This one. Can a font be racist? Possibly. But there are various fonts that are used to stand in for, like, the regionalization of languages. I think it's one of those. The New York Times uses it for its logo. Wait, really? Is that true? I mean, I'm not doubting you, but... So it does. There you go. New York Times logo is exactly that. I'd recognize if I would not be able to call it that. All right, good try. Thanks for the fun guess. I appreciate it. Too bad didn't work out. Friends, there's the intro. I hope you enjoyed the intro. Hope you had a good time. And, yeah. Anything else you want to chat about? Or should we go ahead and do a little bit of a game called Victoria 3? It's 10:17 a.m. A good time to change over, probably. We'll probably play about 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours of Victoria, and then we'll pop on over to the chess world. It is the case that today is the last day of this particular playthrough, because tomorrow we're going to begin with a brand new playthrough of Victoria 3 based on the new DLC. Do we play as Upper Canada? Do we play as Sweden tomorrow? Gosh, I'm not sure. Haven't quite decided the playthrough for this particular period. The game is loading. It'll be one moment. And, yeah. My neck's a little sore. So while the game is loading, I'm going to grab some Excedrin right quick and see how that goes. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. It's a nice time hanging out with you all as usual. Can we get the game to capture? That'd be nice. Let's see what we can do here. Victoria 3. Maybe? Maybe? We'll check in a second. Be right back. Getting some medicine. The game is not playing music yet. I could sing for you. Ba 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 bigada. It'll be there soon. There you go. There you go. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. We continue to the Brazil playthrough. We're kind of playing the game in two directions right now. On the one hand, we are working to become a republic. On the other hand, the monarch is a very kind, very generous sort who wants to liberalize the nation. And so I want to throw out the king, absolutely, but I also want to find a way to, I need to change directories, find a way to get rid of the king. Let's affirm him for a while and then get rid of him for a while. Title of today's Victoria 3, Brazil, what a thrill. The dumbest title ever. Alright, Victoria 3. I'm feeling a little warm right now, so I'm not going to put a suit jacket on. I'll get it eventually, though. Okay, so you'll be delighted to see that at this moment, our economy is actually factually positive-ish, while we are also actively constructing things. The economy is going in the correct direction somehow. So, I've been told that we should try to have the mightiest navy around. I don't know if I can actually afford that, but I'll try. I'll give it my best shot. A lot of people are starving. Paper's very expensive. Currently we're spending about 10,000 money, 11,000 money on interest. So the faster I can get us entirely to positive, the happier I'll be. Are we making any governmental buildings right now to fix the bureaucracy problem? Currently, no. We have the total separation between church and faith. The Catholics get angry. The Catholics also lose their powerful position. So, happiness, happiness, happiness. We have one liberalized policy. May we please have another? How are people doing with the old ongoing government? I threw the church in power in the hopes of making them... I don't remember why. They were furious, I think. As of right now, apparently a more stable government is to throw out the Catholic Church. We go up to 72 now. We like it. And we have a child, Prince Celso de Bragança. A child member, age 0, part of the intelligentsia. I'm really surprised that we don't have, a little celebration for hey, there's a baby. Because we began the game with the Emperor as a child. Now, maybe this person is his brother? But I think we should have a celebration in the game for happy new Emperor apparent. That'd be lovely. Oops, didn't finish my, confirmation of the new government. Okay, with that done, racial segregation continues, slavery, we can attempt to ban slavery. The landowners are already very, very angry. It will also probably cause a revolution. So we've got to continue softening the power of those people. No one really wants free trade. There's a tremendous amount of disagreement with a lot of things. The dedicated police force is likely to go through. It upsets the landowners, but not enough to have them revolt. Off of agrarianism, we could do that. We go a little laissez-faire. Very low chance of it happening. It will not cause the rural or landowners to revolt, but it might get close. So I'm going to continue working on disempowering them. And then once that's done, we can have more interesting modifications. Okay. Rural folk, happier. Church, big angry. Landowners, even bigger angry. Okay. Starting to make another governmental building. This is still absolutely true, so let's get that knocked out. Bring me the building of administration, which I've lost again. I'm starting using the filters here to find buildings more easily. They are development buildings, I think. There we go. Alright. Alright. Minas Gerais has lots of people looking for work. No infrastructure, though. Big infrastructure in Rio Grande do Sul. So we are building lots up there. I think they have a river there, possibly. Let's give Sao Paulo another one. And you also. Endlessly fixing the bureaucracy problems. Though with fixing the bureaucracy problems, we immediately get a different kind of problem. Namely, we have an issue with paper cost. So, can we bring in more paper? Got lots of coffee still. Anybody want coffee? Nobody wants coffee for a good price. Still could be worth selling it simply to stimulate the local workforce, hopefully. Paper. No one's selling a good price, so we'll keep it as is. Might be worth trying to make more paper ourselves, but I do worry at the price of wood still, as we're trying to keep construction going without being too expensive. It's a little bit less than when we first started this thing, but still pretty pricey. A small conspiracy! A slave revolt in Syria! I'm interested in refusing slavery, and so slave revolts are A-okay. At least the intelligentsia activating what they call Bakaris. We know what the nation needs. After all, we speak for the people. What? No, we didn't say we speak to the people. Intelligentsias are trying to de-radicalize by telling them the government's a good government, and thank goodness for that. Where could we potentially have some paper mills? And are they currently profitable? They are profitable. Sao Paulo has big old rivers, and so we can add some there very easily, and hopefully they can find workers eventually for that. The other element I noticed was what? We need a bunch more tools. I see we're still not using good tools, because the price of tools would spike tremendously. Having tool production, though, also lets us speed up the production of wood, I believe, and more mining, etc. But yeah, we definitely need to get tools made as we continue industrializing. We're already using the tools we have at the logging camps. And part of me thinks we should just prioritize softwood for right now. So I don't know what we're using hardwood on. Maybe I'll leave it as is for the moment and see what happens. Okay. I think I said tools are needed also. So back to the urban center to check out tool production. Dedicated police force has moved to law enactment drafting. Stage 2 already. How grand is that? Alright. Sao Paulo has a lot of space still. We currently have only 5 or so tool workshops made, and some of them are going to cause infrastructure problems yet again. Our capital of Rio de Janeiro has 4 open infrastructure, but there's no one currently looking for work there, unfortunately. I'm going to make the buildings anyway and see how it goes. Your state is Goiás. This one right here Alright. I will try to care for it, though its infrastructure can be very limited, because I don't have trains yet. So what can I give you all to do? You all are very good at hardwood output. It's very hard to build inside of you because of the Amazon rainforest. I'll be leaving you alone for right now. Maybe at someday. But no, people who have water get priority right now. And people who have anything else get largely ignored. We're good on bureaucracy again. Good enough, in fact, we can probably set up some more trade routes. I think bringing in tools will be very, very useful. The Britishers offer the best tool prices. With that, we can begin having some of our buildings use tools. The Liberals were just elected again, and thank goodness for that. Okay, I believe it's here we want better tools. Notably, the gold mines. If we do that, though, we also need to start bringing in coal. And I see we do have coal mines that we can start increasing the strength of as well. Import those. The Britishers have coal for me. Their steamers go back and forth, helping us out. Okay, check the coal mines. We have only one right now. I'm going to increase its use of tools. And then we should add in more of these probably. Very few job seekers right now in these places. They're not looking for this kind of work, but the more work we can get going of any sort, the better. A free government reform. How should we reform the government? Well, that looks good. Done. As long as the same party keeps winning, we're very, very happy indeed. Okay, we probably need to continue doing the poor nation thing and helping the peasants to get off of their subsistence farms and instead move in the direction of, I don't want to say nationalized farms, but you know. Yeah, 800 subsistence farms out there. Slaves are doing the work there. Do we not actually have peasants then? Do we only have slaves? I actually didn't realize that. Huh. So where is the population who are hanging out subsistence farms, usually? I need to free the slaves, obviously. Freezing a bunch of new people. Hello, Only. Good seeing you. Your favorite Twitch stream professor. I don't think there are too many of us, but thanks anyway for the kind compliments. The pro-slavery movement is down to 5% power only. So, on the matter of slavery, we're up to 50% progress in eliminating it. At what point can I stop you? I just need to enact slavery as banned. Sherry, it's good seeing you again. Welcome back, my friend. Good seeing you for sure. There are other Twitch streamers who are professors. I need to make a list of them and show the obvious competition we're in. We almost have enough food. Need more chairs. Everyone needs more chairs. Paper is the important thing. Okay, I'm going to bring it in despite lack of productivity. It's close. Speaking of clothes, I'd like to import them also. Thank you, America. Get us some more tools also. At some point, we'll free ourselves from all this importation. At this point, I've managed to not allow anyone else to build in my nation. Those of you who play this game, do you tend to sell foreign investment rights, or do you tend to try to stay independent of other economies as much as possible? A playwright endorses having the dedicated police force. That's great. Thanks so much. You enjoy the clicky sounds? Yeah, the game has good noises through and through. I enjoy it very much indeed. Hello, Spontaneous, our economics professor? That's right, I'm a professor of whatever the game needs. Here it's clearly economy, and we're playing a complete refusal of globalism. We are the global south, and we will be strong this day. We're working on it. We're working on it gradually. Can I actually make trains right now, or are we still... have we not discovered the glory of trains yet? The glory of trains is unknown to us still, unfortunately. We're a port people, and that is all for the moment, unfortunately. We don't make guns locally. That said, gold mines can now be turned into, or gold fields are now less supported. May I turn them into gold mines? I can't remember how gold fields and gold mines fit together. Let's check and see. Yes, new gold mines, immediately most important thing, despite the fact there is not any infrastructure there, so it's probably the most important thing. Oh no, you're inland. Okay, so we have no available infrastructure there. So I can't actually dig out of the gold mines in a way that's super productive, we'll call it. Oh boy. Well, they'll find some way to drag it out. And eventually we'll make our very first train straight into there. I can help them out a little bit with a decree called road maintenance. I need to have 100 authority for that, though. I could stop suppressing... the slavers. I could also stop helping agriculture or resource in Bahia or Rio de Janeiro. So Bahia is currently on, which one again? Resource industry improvement. Well, they're making some wood. I'm going to stop that for right now and hope the price of wood doesn't get absolutely out of control. Okay. So, with that, I can now give them additional road maintenance, a little bit more infrastructure then for more mines. New patch dropped yet? Nope, new patch does not drop until tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm allowed to play it, I believe, tomorrow at my 6 a.m., possibly. The rich mineral deposits in Minas Gerais have been drained. Mines are being shuttered. Let them go wherever they want to go. We're not going to force our people to stay on the land. Need to make more loyalists. People who believe in our state. Is going very, very slowly. The people who are crankiest about their lives right now are those who have standard of living decrease under our rule. It's for the sake of the great industry. I'm sorry I have nothing to give you other than jobs in the gold mines. I could also set up the greener grass and try to get their migration up and going. So I'll turn off Rio de Janeiro's productivity right now and see if that collapses the agriculture industry and put everything on gold. So we next want greener grass, and then after that, we're going to also put in resource industry to pull as much gold out as possible. I don't know. The new DLC looks like a good one with the world market. Oh yeah, I cannot wait to see how the economy changes after the DLC tomorrow. The idea of companies being more than just these tiny buffs looks really cool. It's going to be a good update, and we'll have a fun time playing it regardless. Okay, low standard of living in places that have largely not improved at all. Got to work on that. The industrialists are not sure if they want to support having a police force. We can say, yes, you should, but it leads the industrialists to be a little weaker. We're fine with that. We're fine with any power being weaker. Right now, our interest groups are mostly in the range of 20 or so. The leader of the landowners has retired. The new landowner leader is Jose de Silva Prado. He's a Democrat. In this context, Democrat means what? Yeah. They want universal suffrage. You're also the strongest supporter of slavery. Your party is. Huh. Well, we'll see how that goes. The people who are often against universal suffrage have a leader who's in favor of universal suffrage. That makes me confused and happy simultaneously. So, that's good. Gold. Possibly I should stop making so many gold mines. if I can't actually find the people to run them. What's your population hanging out these days? They were importing slaves. Oh no. Okay, the birth rate is greater than the mortality rate. There are a whole bunch of peasants and a whole bunch of job seekers. So even though they have less migration positive than previously, there's still people hanging out waiting for jobs in the mines. So we will be able to put these people to work as soon as the mines get finished. That said, we're about to lose being a major power. So our prestige has fallen. Do we have any immediate debuffs to prestige? Low government wages. We're the world's top producer of coffee. I think tax is already high. To increase government wages to neutral. We take on about 4,000 money per week. I'm not sure if we're actually going to get out of the hole that is this thing anytime soon. Yeah. What's the military's already getting paid absolutely nothing. What's the benefit of being a major power? You can have more interest in the world. Speaking of which, have I set up any interest in the world? I have 3 more possible interests. Who do we care about in the world? I forgot about this entirely. We care about La Plata. Who else do we care about? I want to know about Mexico and Central America. There we go. I have interest now. Oh no, we broke. Hit people guy. It is the endless swirl down the toilet that is every playthrough this game I ever play. HPG, it's good seeing you though. Hope things are good for you. We're working on banning slavery. We may have no money, but at least slavery will go away. The police force are to the 3rd phase. Gonna be good. How big is the construction queue? Only on the 4th page. Only on the 4th page. Maybe I should only build one thing at a time in a place. I almost always list like 5 more of whatever. And while I do want the 5 more of whatever, maybe better just get 1 more of whatever up and going. Is this heresy? The idea that I would only build 1 of X thing at a time? This is very unresorty behavior. But perhaps it's a smarter way of going. I do want the gold mines very badly. We'll make a coffee plantation too. Need these paper mills. The power of the purse has been unlocked. We can strengthen the navy. Not sure how we'll do that, but I swear we're gonna try. I've got a bunch of stuff at top of queue now, from a whole bunch of different places. Look at us spreading the wealth a little bit. Not too much though. Don't get any big ideas about the wealth coming to your town. That seems better. Does the game cut or split production to get things done? HPG, when it comes to construction, it just does like a kind of all in from the top. Now, if you have more construction points, you'll be able to spread it out more. That said, friends, I'm a little confused. Why am I seeing 24 construction here? There are only 12 construction here. It's been this way the entire way through. But why is it only half as much? The place we're building, I don't know. The private sector is unit 2, is it? So the private sector is taking half of my construction? Half is always by private investors. Has that been the case in every game of Victoria I've ever played and I didn't notice it? Is that a real possibility here? I think it's a real possibility here. The time they're blowing people up, that's too long in the future. Ever since private construction's a thing. Huh. I think I previously seen a 3 years. I've previously seen that full 24 showing up, but I guess not. Dialectic is almost done. It's not going to help us, but how long is it? It's not that long. Get it done. Yeah, I feel like I've just missed this previously. And I've seen 24 to 24, but I guess not. I guess not. Huh. With no private construction, you go for it. But here it says... Okay, they are making tool shops right now. Very well. Hey, Gelly, is there an achievement we're pursuing? We're trying simultaneously to get rid of slavery and get rid of the monarch. I'm considering trying to get the monarch knocked out, like make people love the monarch, because if you do that, you get an achievement, and then get rid of the monarchy and have a republic instead. So we got to work on that. Unfortunately, the monarchy is locked in at exactly 50. I need 50.1 to make the emperor magnanimous at his death, but I'm not quite sure how to improve that right now. If additional... Oh, here we go. He is the emperor. Princess Isabel is the heir to the throne. The armed forces or the landowners are marginalized. The armed forces are very close to marginalized. We make Brazilian national identity. Brazil is a great power. We gotta do those things to make him happy. We'll see. We'll see. Economy's falling apart, team. Economy's falling apart. No good. Yeah, integrating the Brazilian nation requires us to integrate various kinds of people. We now have a dedicated police force, weakening the power of the landowners once more. Good, 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 good. With that done, is there any possible way I can dump slavery? Still 1737. The accursed landowners. It says it will only radicalize it. It does not say, there it is. It says they're militant still. Is this 1.9? Nah, I can do that starting tomorrow. I have 1.9 in the DLC, but cannot publicly show them at all, unfortunately. Census suffrage. Most people are on board with, and the liberals become more loyal. Okay, so what do we lose in the process? We lose authority, and political strength, and legitimacy, and. We'll stay with that one for right now. Other possible changes. Agrarianism's stuck for right now. You can go to the right to assembly. A lot of people hate that. We can give women property rights. It radicalizes the church and the landowners, but it does not necessarily cause revolution. Alright. Women get property. Maybe. The great thing about that is the PB have offered us lower interest rates. That'd be good. That'd be good. Does legacy slavery change landowner power? Oh, I should have checked that. But I think legacy slavery... So if we have legacy slavery, and we have an abolitionist or humanitarian in power, or if the landowners are under control, we can spend... It doesn't say money, but we have to be enacting slavery ban. Yeah, unfortunately... Maybe I can do this. This is very confusing to me. So, we have to have legacy slavery, and then attempt to ban slavery. Our current law on slavery is what again? The slave trade. So we make it worse, and then we make it better? Oh, I see. So legacy slavery says no expansion of slavery. It's fully enshrined, but no more expansion. I got it. I got it. Well, it's a strange path to our goal, but okay. I need nationalism. It takes 3 years, though. Too far ahead of time on this. Okay, what lines are we at the right time on? Cranes! Better ports. I need things that don't actually cost any money to do. Things that are automatic upgrades. Here we go. Stronger field works or more conscription, more good. I think I'm used to there being a more obvious line. For example, no dissent allowed up to protected speech, right? Doot, 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 less liberal, more liberal. When it comes to slavery, though, like legacy slavery is in some measure worse because it's a full enshrinement. But it's a path to liberalization, which feels very strange. Man, it's only this playthrough. That'll be our next attempted law, though, is to get the slavers to promise not to expand anymore. Alright. Number goes up. Line goes up. GDP gradually increases. A trickle of beans. Brazil holds vast potential, a large expanse of arable land, and a perfect climate for the growth of valuable cash crops. This wealth may hold the key to resolving the precarious situation of the Brazilian economy post-independence. At full extent, the total area once controlled by Portugal stretched over a fifth of the continent. Brazil now stretches over those lands with Venus waterways feeding Venus waterways, like intravenous, waterways feeding savannas, wetlands, rainforests, rolling hills, and mountains alike. Given the right field of life, anything known to man could grow somewhere here. But such vastness would need time, effort, and a river of blood to be tamed. Order and progress will not wait for long. Yeah, we want to be a major exporter of coffee. It's not clear anyone wants coffee yet, but they will someday. So the export economy will bring us into modernity. For 19 years, we get bonus plantation and bonus trade route competitiveness on coffee. Or the efforts of planters should be continued. Landowners are happy. No. Export, yes. Okay. Suddenly we're pulling in a bunch more money, and then it went away. Probably stopped constructing for a week or so. Does anybody want more coffee then? Got a lot of it. Got a lot of coffee. People suddenly want coffee a little bit. Mexico wants coffee. The end. Very well. Very well. Huh. I need a way to go send propagandists to the US. Tell how much better coffee is than tea. As a way of discouraging them from, discouraging them from, being British. River of Coffee completes if we're lead producer of meat, coffee, or sugar. If we increase the amount of buy orders for coffee by 150%, and we need to have 125 levels of plantation buildings. Going hard on producing plantations with no sense that anyone will buy it yet really concerns me. But if that's what video game says, that's what video game gets as always. We'll throw a little bit more coffee up towards the top. Gotta keep adding it. Gradually, gradually, gradually. Fine. Everyone needs coffee, I'll be fine. They don't know it, though. I need your help coming up with slogans for our coffee company. Right now, I got coffee from Brazil. Start your morning with a thrill. From Rio de Janeiro. This coffee doesn't cost too much dinero. We're workshopping it. We're workshopping it. What was meant to be a routine speech of the merits of propertied women by Luis Dutra has quickly devolved into a public relations disaster for the intelligentsia. Made a foolish speech. I can say the law is bad. I can say he must step back. or scrap the draft and try again. We'll go ahead and do that. It's currently at 52.34, so it should work out. We want to keep an eye on that to hopefully pass it, and then we get on with law and so on. Brazilian coffee, drink it or we'll kidnap your family. Brazilian coffee, it doesn't come out of a cat's butt. Alright, you all need to work on your marketing skills also. I don't want to say that you are deficient in your ability to do marketing, but at the same time. Anybody else want some coffee? The British do. Okay. We need a little bit more bureaucracy. We can fix that in a moment. Also, I wonder if I can change my trade policy. If we encourage the export of coffee, as of right now, we lose a little bit of money. We'll leave it as right now. The best part of waking up is resorty in your cup. I read yesterday that apparently back in the age of Rome, women in particular, would pay money for the sweat, grease, and dirt off of gladiators' bodies, and they would then use this as an emollient for their skin. This is the ancient version of people paying for Belle Delphine's bathwater? I don't know. When I first heard this, I didn't believe it, but I did find some sources that suggest that it is in fact true. But, yeah, I mean, these days, as we discussed previously, people put snail slime on themselves. As you might be aware, I have absolutely no beauty routine at all. My beauty routine is brush my hair and apologize to myself for not taking more care of my skin. But, yeah, I sometimes wonder what would happen if Resorty went hard in on a beauty routine. Like, did skin stuff every single day, every single night, put on face masks and so on. Okay. Where's the capital? Capital has more infrastructure. Bring me government administration. Your beauty routine, nothing at all. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think that's very common for guys, right? I think in most of our cultures, an expectation that women spend a lot of time on their appearance, and men, generally speaking, do not do so. We're losing our interests because we're now a minor power. I don't know. If I use a UV pregnant skin cream every day, I'm ahead of the curve. Yeah, I think I've always struggled with the feeling of greasiness. I've always struggled with ew, that feels bad. But, I don't know. You've never been a looker, got used to it for junior high. Yeah, I mean, me too. I've never attracted much attention from the ladies. That said, the other day, one of our friends saw me after my haircut and beard removing, and she said, "Hey, Resorty, you look handsome." I don't know what I felt inside of me at that moment, but it was the happiest feeling I've had in a long time when it comes to my appearance. It was an amazing feeling. Like, I'm happily involved with noms. This woman is happily involved with her partner also. It's nothing like that. It's just, no one ever says nice things about what I look like. It felt really, really nice. It was really, really nice of her to say that. And I've considered trying to send her an email saying, "Thank you for commenting on my body in a positive way," but I think this might be creepy, so we've decided not to. With losing my interest, I've also lost my ability to do any trade with Mexico. So, I think I need to change my interests. Because isn't it the case that there's some relationship between interests and where you can trade? Maybe? I don't recall this works. Okay. The economy is once again falling apart. But what's new? I just wish I knew why it was positive for a while. That's always the question for me, is why did it work out? And then why is it not working out? Have to have overlapping interests for trade and Diplo. Yeah, I thought so, Radicus. But I'm being able to trade in Britain and in the US. I don't have interest there, I'm fairly sure. So I don't know. Or can everyone trade with the major powers? The biggest of the big. Okay, I'm going to try something that may be ridiculous. This may be very dumb. I'm going to lower taxes as an attempt to be a job stimulator. An economy kicker. So immediately that was a bad idea. We're going to give it a month or so and see how things change. I think it's not going to work. I think it's not going to work. I'll give it one more week and then turn this thing back on. Stimulus checks for everyone, it's true. What'd you use your stimulus check on? Magic the Gathering cards. Can they deal with extraordinarily high taxes? The rich can. It leads to a whole bunch more radicalization. Oh! We're probably not constructing right now. Anytime the number gets better, it means we're not constructing. Something... Oh, I got my bureaucracy fixed. When you play this video game, is this your experience also? Or do any of you understand the economy well enough that you don't spend the entire time saying, how do I fix the economy? Do I fix the economy? A recently published paper called Hysteria in Women has been gaining traction in the medical community. The paper is being used as anti-women's rights propaganda against the propertied women's law. This is troubling. We do our own research, or take the time to release a comprehensive rebuttal. It slows down, but we're at a higher chance of pulling it off. So stall has gotten higher than success. I should probably stop this and move to slavery and see what happens. I probably need to watch some YouTube videos on how on earth this game actually works. So we're able to talk with the economy with some wisdom as opposed to, maybe it'll work out someday, maybe it'll work out someday, which is the majority of how I play, unfortunately. Who wants coffee? So, the River Coffee, I can just force the buy orders by exporting. Or, yeah, we can force buy orders by exporting coffee. Unfortunately, we have double the buy as the sell. And I think that we should probably go ahead. Like, it doesn't really make sense for us to produce more coffee if we have no place to sell it. Go and do foreign investment. I considered foreign investing with the US. I considered seeing, would they want foreign investment? Earlier they would. But now they don't. Now they don't, unfortunately. Unsure. Friends, an ad break is coming. It's 11 a.m. my time. Our first ad break of the day. We'll pause the game there and return to it in only 3 minutes time. Probably gonna play at least another 2 hours of this, then maybe chess o'clock. We'll see, we'll see. Kicking the economy for the next 3 hours seems less than great. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, it's a new Monday. If I build more coffee, will more coffee get sold? HPG, right now we're producing double the coffee that anybody wants. I do wonder what I can do to stimulate demand. So we'll see. That's what I need right now, is to stimulate demand somehow. And my own people don't even want it, unfortunately. New Monday, here we go. Anna Schechtman, what did you produce? Alright, number one across, off balance. Off balance. So it could be like one's financially in trouble, the budget is not balanced. I mean, a kilter, of course, no idea. Chronic trend follower. Team, did any of you decide to be goths in high school and then take on preppy in college, and now you're awkward nerd? Have you tried to go through different fads or fashions? I have no idea. Like, maybe like trend chaser or something. A Revistes, perhaps. At the back. Writer Ken, who is featured in the Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test. It's Ken Kesey who wrote One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. You wore a tie-dye and headband like right in high school? I don't think I've ever had a classmate who wore a headband like that. I've seen athletic headbands. That's amazing, though. That's amazing. You want to be a goth, but you end up a standard nerd. Empress is how it's go, my friend, right? I think many of us wanted to be in different groups. We're stuck where we are. A Blank Love, a 2010 Luca Guadagnino film. It could be an article, but who knows? The Best Man Actress Log. It's Ava Log. Eva. Can't remember. Some PhD students. Lazy. They could be MAs, but who knows? Picasso's Blank Demoiselles d'Avignon. Is it again going to be some kind of article? It's French. Le. We'll see. Resort amenity. They have spas. Build to Fortissimo, for example, abbreviation. I assume it's a crescendo, but I don't know for sure. Also, I don't know how crescendo is abbreviated. Floor brushing, maybe. Floor brushing. This could possibly be like sitting on the floor and brushing one's cat, as I do with Cat Fritz regularly. This could be a punishment, like, in the military, you've already done enough push-ups, now get over there and brush the floor with a toothbrush. No idea. Sanctity. I mean, maybe it's holiness. Bridge players auction action sometimes. Can you raise, maybe? Yeah. So double arrow left is rewind. My apologies for any younger people. Once upon a time, we rewound things. I think you can raise in those auctions. A sound off. This could mean to speak rudely, unsure. It might be pressed to exit. The escape key, possibly. Is arse correct here? Brit's behind the arse. Good. Overplay in a way. To emote. To be big on stage. You often rewind the stream. Oh, it's lovely, Darby Cat. I'm glad that you can do that. I think Twitch has talked about adding in a feature where you can rewind the stream live, like TiVo. If you don't know what TiVo is, you're missing out. Bird sanctuaries. I mean, it could be the place where birds live, like Aries, but I'm not sure. A milieu in Rachel Cusk's Parade and Rachel Kushner's The Flamethrowers. I have no idea. Blank take arms against the Sea of Troubles. Oh, he's gotta be in there. Oh, of course it's in there. Is it a thus? I think it might be a thus. I'm not sure on that, though. Opening words. Abracadabra. A Kung Blank. Maybe Kung Pao? Not sure. Blank the Exhorter. Oh, man. It's been a long time I read Invisible Man. Not sure. Amp Up. It's probably Rev. I'm going to do 3 more in the back to the game. A Place to Retire. One's Bed. Vocalist on the Beatles, The Continuing Story of Bungalow Bill. I assume it's Yoko Ono, but I have no idea. Last one for right now, Colt Counterpart. Assuming they mean horses, it's Colt and Philly, I do believe. Alright. Progress on a Monday. We'll see if any of it's right. I have some suspicions it's not, but, one never knows. Regardless, thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. We're live here 6 days a week with a variety of games, many of them strategy-based. In most of them, you will see me struggle with economy, hoping that just pushing one button in just one way will fix all the problems. Surely it will. Yeah, there's so many different buttons to possibly push. The price of grain is still too high. So making just more farms could make sense. I don't know. I've inspired you to do the full New York Times crossword. You've been successful. Awesome. My wife and I continue to do the New York Times crossword together every single night. And it continues to be an absolute delight all the way through. Okay. I no longer care about La Plata. I need somebody with some big money. So... Dixie? Up in New England. Lots of people live in New England. And then the Andes or Gran Colombia. I need to keep Gran Colombia because I need my territory back. The Andes, you don't matter to me. What matters to me is, I don't know, do the French like coffee? Does Australia like coffee? I guess I'll go ahead and grab, I don't know. I'll grab France and hope for the best. Anybody want coffee? How about some coffee? Maybe I'll take my territory back. Grand Pao has actually literally no military. They have military assistance from the French Republic, though. Military assistance is not a defensive pact. An ongoing diplomatic action where the first country improves the fighting ability of the second. They don't have an army, though, right? We can all agree on this, yes? They're part of the British Empire power block. This does not mean that Britain will fight for them. In this moment of profound economic crisis, is the way to increase our economic power attacking the neighbors to the north. I'm sure many dictators tried it before. Okay, a number of the trade routes are dropping off because I deactivated them. Okay. You know. Okay, I'm considering killing all of my bad trade routes right now and seeing if I can find better versions of the same. War is always good for the economy, as long as I don't bankrupt the nation in the process. I don't know. That looks pretty Brazilian to me. So, exporting coffee would be the greatest possible decision in my life. However, the price of groceries is very uncertain. Paper we must fix. We could have gone and traded with the Danes. Are my interests all online now? One second. Does France have no paper for me? I thought you were a big, powerful place, France. It's not online yet. Surely France will have paper for me. If not, I might need to, I might need to change my interests yet again. Someone has paper. The Danes will save me. Or I can make my own paper one of these days. Okay. Clothes, very expensive. Who has clothes? Hello? Does New England not make clothes? I have so many convoys. Hey, Steel, I will play Anno 117 when it comes out, yeah. Happy to play any of the Anno games. I absolutely love them. I may need to turn my markets next door back on. We'll give it a moment on France and see what happens. Okay, more importantly though, may I export coffee? Nobody really wants coffee. We're sending it to France anyway. Everybody gets coffee. We don't care if they want it. Surely tasting a little bit will help them understand the glory of coffee. And this will potentially give people jobs and them pay more taxes, etc. And gosh, won't that be great. Alright, France, what do you have going over here? Hello, France. How do I see your market? Right, we go to here. What is cheap for you? Coffee. Guns, fancy clothes. Yeah, nothing in particular. Retain? What, if anything, is cheap for you? Coffee. Oh, the coffee. No one likes coffee at all. Hello, USA. How you doing, USA? This is, who you? Who you? You are, Oscar Cox, a Yankee Protestant fellow. How's the business of your slavery doing? They still have the neutral position on slavery. That's how it goes. Actually, have Anno 1800 one more try. Maybe next week or week after. Right now I'm pretty locked in on Victoria, and that makes me happy. Okay, Americans. What you got is not too expensive. Sugar. Okay. How do I figure out where the cheapest fabric in the world is? Is that doable? Not right now. Okay, we'll probably have to change our interests at some point. What are major export possibilities? The Brits want sugar, kinda, sorta. Dyes, nobody. Hardwood, fine. We have extra right now, all good. Import stuff. Food, food, food. Chairs, chairs, chairs. Everything. Oh! Porcelain. We don't really need porcelain. Booze! Alright, the French have booze if nothing else. Giving our people alcohol will help, even if we can't feed them. The intelligentsia may appear to be firmly committed to property to women, but behind the unity, it's all fallen apart. Alright, so we're going to abandon our current law attempt. I thought we'd be able to get the women property, but not quite yet. Instead, it's time to have legacy slavery. Slavery may not expand to any new area, but we are accepting it where it is for the moment. Also, we've gotten over 7 million GDP. Line goes up, don't you know? Okay. Slowly the construction goes. I always have this moment of wondering, if I made more construction sectors, would we be in a better position right now? We'd be consuming even more with wood and fabric and so on, but we'd also be constructing faster. This very awkward balance for me. I don't know. Okay, worst trade routes. That coffee. That flood in the market with coffee. Not so good. Oops. Misclicked there. Hey! The Americans are buying coffee and actually liking it. Hey! We're making 80 money on coffee in the Americas. Hey! Alright, hopefully the US will buy a bunch more coffee. But not right now. Yeah, we're losing a bunch of money on sending coffee across the world. That's okay, though. They'll love coffee someday, perhaps. It's like a clicker game where you're trying to figure out the right balance of money in versus money out. I mean, I need some microtransactions. Where's my wallet? I'll definitely put money into this thing to get that number to go up. Paradox games with microtransactions. Could you even imagine? Alright, so flooding the market with coffee, while delightful, is causing bureaucracy problems for right now, so not quite yet. Yeah, I don't remember at what point the middle class want us to start giving them coffee. The upper class want trains. So everyone's spending way too much more than they should be. If you want to spend less money, you have to go live somewhere else, my friends. The man on the streets! Disagreement between the PB and the intelligentsia are causing problems in the government. They're the second and third strongest powers with roughly the same through and through. So we can say no progress made without putting theory into practice. Hang out with the intellectuals. So-called intellectuals should keep their feet on the ground, or we hate them both, we lower authority. The intellectuals like me more, so intellectuals, just chill. You got some big ideas, but as my students often say, we don't want thinkers as our presidents because they're too slow on deciding what should be done. We need men of action. They always say this. Men of action, not people who will spend all day thinking. Insert your own commentary there. The recently translated works of Tetsubon Tashi have become popular in the liberal movement. The relationship has developed to the point where he's openly endorsing the liberal movement. We're all about that, thank you. Speaking of people, we have one agitator here who is part of modernization. That is fine. That is fine. So currently 15,000 interest rate, even with the reduction from the PB. Okay, I'm going to make a couple of more gold mines after the paper mill here. I think we're going to put all the coffee plantations down. Though it's the case that I do need to keep making more coffee. It's only after there's actually a demand for the export that would be good for us. Problematic policing! Police officers in uniform have been supporting the Brazilian British Association! Shame! Shame! We get loyalists for putting forward a strong government. Only 500,000 people hate us. Luckily, there are 5 million people overall. The majority of them, frankly, do not care about us. That's how it goes. How do we get more buyout offers for coffee? Does anyone have a suggestion on like how I get more buyers for coffee? So who is actively importing coffee? So Argentina is. France is. The UK is. Britain is a little bit. The European countries want coffee. In this case, do I change my... I mean, I really miss being one of the stronger powers. How far away am I to be number 14? Prestige is go over 110. Increasing government wages will push it up by 9.5 more. Not quite enough. So, larger navy, larger army, more goods. Possible power projection would help here. Okay. What is the price of ships currently? And can I make more navy? Clippers are neutral price, not half bad. You wish you want to play this game? Hey, me too. Apparently we've played 209 hours of this game, and still mostly let's push buttons for me. The opposition members put forth demand on the question of legacy slavery. The intelligentsia will get more in line if they're given political concessions. So sure, upset the landowners more, but get it through. Landowners still big cranky. Yeah, if I can just get them to -3 instead of -11, they'll pay more taxes. Rough. Yeah, this penalty to taxation by landowners is part of the economic problem right now. But I don't see a way of appeasing the landowners while also getting rid of slavery. And these goals are important to me right now. Okay. So, more navy, more good. Also, taking over land might spike our prestige and our infamy all at once. Okay, development buildings. The navy can go to power of the purse. This makes the price of mana wars much cheaper. That's okay. And they want to upgrade the naval bases. How do I do this again? One moment. I'm interested in making more naval bases. Are they built territory by territory instead? Oh, they're built through the admiral, aren't they? There you go. There you go. You build ships directly and then say where you want them to be built. That's the wrong place. Didn't mean to click that one. Rio de Janeiro, you're going to have 3 more. And then Paria, did not mean to give you any of those. There we go. Okay. All right. So again, larger navy, I believe, helps with power projection. Yeah. Yeah. Hello! The Emperor expects the same level of competence and meticulousness from his ministers as he applies to his own work. The Emperor turns his attention to overseeing a particular cog in the machine of government. Hand-picked clerks, both of them, both impeccably dressed according to their means, that the hallmarks of their benefactors shone through. Leftover cigar smoke, a faint brandy stain on the collar's corner. Little vices leveraged for another person's benefit. The Emperor's decrees must be followed through. If we do this, decrees are cheaper. Decrees are the right click on counties, or states, telling them to do things. Cheaper decrees would give me more authority, which would be great. The bureaucracy of trade could be more efficient. Traders are cheaper. Or the expansion of the economy must proceed more quickly. Hey, Drid. Thanks for the raid, Drid. How you doing? What are y'all playing today? Drid viewers, you probably know, I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Victoria 3. You're playing a game called War Torn. What on earth is War Torn? I do not know this game at all. Sounds pretty cool though. Harness the elements in fierce real-time battles while gathering and upgrading a crew of fantasy creatures in this roguelite adventure across a world torn apart by war. Alright, early access game. Drid got preview access this thing. Indie roguelike RTS RPG. Huh. I like the stylization of the map here. That's cool. Victoria 3, a game made by a small indie studio, still has bugs and balance problems. Hey. Paradox is obviously a small company. That's why I own stock in them, which has only lost me money. So cheaper decrees or cheaper trade routes or faster construction. I really want faster construction. But more authority would give me the ability to do what? To charge more taxes on goods. Would any of that really help us right now? I mean, one can tax grain, lol. No, it wouldn't be any huge amount. The 3,000 on fruit wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm not going to do this. Is this a new DLC? No, I can't play the new DLC until tomorrow. I do have a copy of it, but not right now. Hello, Harsani. Oblu Turnip, I love that you said, hello, Raiders, while you were also a Raider. That's great fun. Hello, Penguin Rage. Good having you here. Deb from War Torn, welcome. They take a peek at the game, loving the art, of course. Happy to get you a key. Penguin, that'd be very cool. The earliest I could play your game is next week sometime. I'm sorry to say. This week is pretty full, and early next week is also. But yeah, if you're into it, I'd be really delighted to give it a shot. Just resorty@gmail.com. And thank you for being a kind person and being on the stream. Totally cool. You only own index funds while you refuse to buy individual stocks? Yeah, absolutely. It is the case that I bought the Paradox stock only for a meme, and now I'm losing money. Accursed memes. I know I'm supposed to be a trade nation. I know that's the case. But nobody wants my coffee. More bureaucracy would give me better state construction efficiency. And also the possibility of more trade. We're doing that. Okay. We're at plus 182, so 2% faster state construction efficiency. Good. Yeah, the US is starting to take my coffee on board, but not nearly as much as I would like it to. So, here's my coffee. Yeah. We have an interest in Coffeeville up here. It's just slow going. Hope eventually. Also, the PB just got cranky over something, and so I'm no longer getting my interest rate removal, unfortunately. But yeah, the 1.9 update's a little later today. We'll be checking that out tomorrow. I'm just playing Victoria to remember how to play the game before the DLC and update tomorrow. It'll be a lovely thing that comes through. I really am thinking of going to war right now. Just so you're aware, I'm giving it a real thought. Hey, thank you, Penguin. I'll check it out after stream. And thank you for your kindness. It's always really cool to meet a dev. Yeah. We try to support smaller studios here in general. Indie games are always welcome, but it's even nice when I get to talk to the dev a little bit. Occasionally, I read emails from devs on stream, so we can determine together, did an AI write this? I loathe it. I'm furious when people write things like, hey Resorty, I really love your stream. You've got an awesome community. Would you play our game? The non-specificity of that makes me feel so unbelievably unhappy. And so I prefer they just write like, hi, we're spamming our code to everyone. Please play our game. Regardless, CS Prof, thank you for the generosity to Penguin Rage. Thank you for a CS Professor helping out a CS user. Super generous, my friend. But no, we love indie games. We just don't like how they advertise sometimes. The unfortunate passing of Celso de Bragança had left Brazil without a male heir. Friends, the heir apparent has died. A child died young. Though Princess Isabel is by law next in line, many citizens, including the conservative elite, do not relish the thought of a woman on the throne. This has certainly been the most fatal blow I could have received, and I certainly would not have survived had it not been that I still have a wife and 2 children whom I need to educate so they can guarantee the happiness of the country in which they were born. I wonder if this is actually a quotation from the Emperor of Brazil at the time. This is very similar to, what is it? The day that Teddy Roosevelt's wife died? Like Roosevelt keeps this journal day after day for years, and most days he writes in detailed notes of what he's done, and what's been important to him. And the day his wife dies, he draws a giant check or X through the page and writes, "Light has left my life." I feel it, man. I feel it. But the normally incredibly articulate Roosevelt does not know what to write there. Oh, is both his wife and his mother together? Got it. So we could say women are not fit to rule. That's kind of sad. Or we must groom her to take the throne. So this is the place where we have to decide, do we want to finish Magnanimous Monarch? If we say Isabel take the throne, we get +1, and then when the current emperor dies, that's completed. Or we try to destroy the monarchy and say, women should not rule, let's challenge the monarchy. The landowners are happier if I maintain the monarchy, and we hate the landowners so much right now because they're pro-slavery, so no. We refuse to be against good old Isabel. The Brazilian succession plan is on. Though Princess Isabel de Bragança is legal heir to the throne, many within Brazil will not accept a woman on the throne. The people need time to see the princess will be a worthy successor to her father. What we need to do is, number 1, get rid of legal guardianship, allow women to own property, and then number 2, 10 years must pass as we get people used to the idea of having a woman running the show. My authority dropped from something. What that was, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're upsetting the landed folks right now because we're currently working on getting rid of slavery. It's slow going, but that's how it goes. Do I go to war? I'm gonna stop suppressing the pro-slavery movement. This is one of those moments where that Simpsons meme seems relevant. Like, stop, stop, he's already had enough. Is that what it is? Stop, stop something. But no, we've definitely beaten the pro-slavery movement into submission, so hopefully they stay out of our way. With that, we have enough authority to improve our nation in some way. So what is the thing we need most right now in our market? It's food. Okay, who's currently producing the most grain? Right, stop, stop, he's already dead. That's what it is. That's like what Ralphie crying that out, possibly? Not sure. So if I wanted to support our rural people in making simple maize, it's really quite spread out. Sao Paulo has 10. It's really quite spread out. So Sao Paulo, do you have any bonuses to the growing of food? You have bonuses to sugar and coffee. Well, that's not great. Any bonuses to the production of food? That's a desert. Oh no, this is benefit to ranches. So ranches in this area here. Ranches there. Down this way, agriculture generally. Alright, so Rio Grande do Sul should probably be getting as much as possible in the way of food production. One more thing to add to the pile to work on. So, we're currently making what? Paper. Okay, I'm going to put a few more of these on the top of the line. And we're then going to say, we need you to produce as much food as possible. And then I'm actually going to put the paper mill back on top and the naval base. 30 weeks! We construct so terribly! Oh, man. I feel like early game I may not have produced enough construction buildings. This afternoon, Jose de Silva Prado delivered a fiery speech advocating for legacy slavery. See, this is great. The leader of the landowners is a Democrat, so he wants universal suffrage. And that's very, very, very silly, but thank you. Thank you for working against your own people. And we should be able to push from legacy slavery over to the removal of slavery. Slavery outlawed pretty easily, I think. 40% with no stalls. Yeah, again, the leader of the landowners is a Democrat, which is very unusual. He definitely has tension with his own party. Hey, Checker! Checker, thank you for that Prime sub. That's 5 months of subscribing. Thank you for every one of those. I appreciate it very much. Let's check and see the desire for coffee in the world. Nobody wants coffee. Austria wants coffee badly. Is Austria a standalone place with respect to interests? There's South Germany and the Danube. Sorry, can't do that. Was France a good call? I just don't know. I just don't know. How far away from going up? Yeah, I got it to 115. Yeah, hopefully naval progression, or naval power progression, projection rather helps a little bit. And I don't know. I don't know. Considering stopping the production queue for a moment and seeing how it goes, the more bureaucracy we get, the better our construction is. Hey! Finally, the private construction people are not using my construction buildings. Fantastic. They have 7.25 million money sitting there. I think this is something that enrages the average player, by which I mean me. They have 7 million money and I can't have it. How do I nationalize the investment pool? Like, that money is almost, actually, is time and a half our national debt. Please? May I please have that? Probably getting off of agrarianism into laissez-faire might be good. I'm not sure. Okay. We're working on nationalism right now. We can begin integrating people if we want to. So Sulistas, the south, have plainly felt their interests do not align with Brazil's interests. The uprising of the Farrapos has clearly illustrated how strong the Gulf is, calming down Farroupilha, discontents calling for both the carrot and the stick. Alright, so we already went ahead and brought them into our authority so we can integrate them first. Don't invent Brazilian nationalism. I need us to think of ourselves as Brazilians first and foremost. Hey, Centurion, welcome back. 1.9 tomorrow? Absolute Centurion. You'll see a brand new playthrough tomorrow with the 1.9 going. It's going to be a fun time to see how the world market operates. The Sulista people, the Cowboys of the South, have recognized with the central government, have reconciled the central government, there we go, and the growing Brazilian national movement. Sun, sky, earth, color. These are what is most beautiful about our country, and more is what makes Brazil the place where everything planted grows. But father, why can't we keep our hard earnings for ourselves? It's only fair since we toil for it. And who do you think makes your tools, my shoes, your mother's clothes? Brazil needs our cotton and coffee as much as we need their iron and milk. We're stronger together, son. The people of the South will pay their taxes. The Sulistas are now fully Brazilian. The Nordestinos, we have to ban slavery to do that. The Paulistas, we have to finish our river of coffee. And the Amazonics, we have to destroy Grau-Pará. Yeah. We could have fought them early game, but instead, we have a very small army. Ours is somewhat larger for right now. What's our diplomatic relationship? It's not so good. It's not so good. Okay. I could declare a rivalry. Get more influence that way. I have so much influence already, though. I've not been using it well. So we can make it into a protectorate. Does protectorate count for the purpose of the Brazilian nation? No. Right, Grau-Pará will still be itself just a protectorate for me. I worry that by accepting this loss early game, I've caused some major problems in our current game. Because there's no way to take it over entirely, correct? We can regime change it. That's not super useful. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Return states. Everyone's undecided. Nobody exactly wants to get involved in this thing. The question, as always, team, is will other powers from another world get involved? Give me a moment to make sure the Americans like me at least. We got some time here. Host an embassy for us, no. Trade agreements, no. I need the taxes on coffee. They don't even want investment rights. Brutal. Request military assistance. Let's see. They might accept. 2% chance. Alright, that's fine. Britain, how's it going? We can improve relations at least. Probably a little bit late for that, but sure. Hello, France. How you doing? Go and see all the big folks. Improve relations there. Go into war in a moment. The powerful clout the landowners hold has become a menacing presence in the government. Yeah, they're up to 30% again. One of our agents suggested a less conventional solution. Alright, we could possibly guide them the same way you guide a cow, a little bit prodding maybe. They surely need our guidance. They weaken a little bit. Work on more fully securing our power. We will be beating the landowners from time to time, but these things are necessary occasionally. Alright, we're going to war, team. we're going to war. Wasn't the plan, but here we go. I wish to get my states back. How do I do that again? Return the state, thank you. All right. I'll be adding the other states. The Anti-American Association is launched. Nobody likes the US. That's fine. I must also take all of the other states. Okay. That's not all of their states, I believe. Is it? It is! Alright, so take all their states. We can ask that someone join us. I thought. I can sway one country. The US likes me. They want to befriend me. So possibly the US will come march down here, is that true? Yeah. After opening maneuvers, oh, not anymore. For a moment there, the US was considering joining me. They decided no, though, on that one. One of these days we're fine. Although Joaquim Pinto is fighting for his cause, no one's following anymore. The liberal movement has lost its power, unfortunately. What's the point? Speakers, when we have any, speak to empty halls. Off you go. We'll find a new person to assist us. Okay, we'll grab our larger army, mobilize it, and send it to the front. They got a big old front to hold on to. I'll grab the 6 also. There are people who fought well in the Southern War long ago that will now fight well in the Northern War as well. Okay. The price of guns hasn't actually gotten insane. I didn't think we were making that many weapons. Okay, show me how it's looking. The people to the east are fearful. I'm feeling confident, we'll call it. At the end of this thing, they will not exist. Currently, no one's leaning in either direction. There's no swaying right now of any nation. Plenty of nations like me just fine. Geniality through and through. Argentina dislikes me. We definitely beat them down early. Yeah, hopefully everyone stays out of this thing. We'll take our rightful land back. They probably should have done a long time ago. A bookkeeper in the government has been bribed by the Brazilian British Association. Shame on you all. More legitimacy. We've heard the landowner's been holding interesting meetings. We suppress the landowners yet again. Endless suppression of landowners. That weakens them somewhat. The election's happening. Oh! For the first time in a long time, the Conservative Party is ahead but slightly. When I stop suppressing the pro-slavery movement, oh, they're still actually quite suppressed. Who can we bring in that will support the liberals I need? Ludwig Mierosławski, a celebrity commander of history. What you're interested in doing? You're a Russian who will join the liberals. Charles Dickens. We can invite Charles Dickens to hang out, friends. He'll want to help with modernization. Fun. This is always the silliest part of the game. Like, what people in the world do we really want to join us? We'll start abolitionism. We do need that, but not right now. Ludwig! Ludwig, come join us! Okay. He will hopefully influence the election. Or next little bit, but... yeah, the landowner clout has climbed quite a bit. It's been an awkward thing if I suddenly get a government that doesn't want to enact legacy slavery. And certainly not abolitionism. Ludwig Mierosławski has issued a condemnation of the electoral system, endorsing abstention from voting. No! I need these people to vote! He calls voting a sham put on to placate the people. Oh, suddenly anarchism. In the dictatorship of the reactionary, of the rich and powerful, obscured from the view of the people by a facade of democracy, the best thing one may do is demonstrate the futility of such a guise, so that people may be spurred into action regardless of concession. Every single major election in which more than half the people do not vote, my anarchist friend called me up and said, "Who won the election?" No government, thank you, won the election. The government must know we see through their system. If we do this, the Conservative Party gains power because the liberals are staying home. Discrediting the system is the next step towards revolution. We work against voting, then no one will vote, or their supporters aren't voting, ours certainly are. Oh boy. So whichever way... The fellow who is part of the intellectuals, correct? Part of the PB. And the PB are part of... Which party? Oh, they're actually not in government. Apathy won indeed. Well, I'll damage the legitimacy of the state to stop the voting. I brought in the worst person ever. That said, momentum is in the direction of the party I want to have win. It's just too far behind. Oh man, this is definitely unexpected. This is definitely an unexpected team. We may have a very awkward governmental issue for a little while. We need this war to end quickly as we're now burning through cash crazily. That's alright. It's all good. It's all good. After the war's done, we might stop constructing for just a moment or two. We got a little bit of infamy for daring to declare war here. Yep, no one's getting involved at all. Everyone's just hanging out. A South American squabble means nothing to them. We have our main line, advance, and our secondary group, defend, already set that way. So hopefully we take this with little consequence as best we can. A bit ago I saw that Sweden was the target of some play to be made into a puppet state. Achieved the achievement Mightier Than the Sword. Oh, they backed down. They backed down, we got only our primary war goal. That's unfortunate. Because now I have a truce with them for 4 more years. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. Anyway, Brazil gets more territory. We've taken Para here as a incorporated state immediately. They're a little bit cranky about having been taken over. So, if I got a little bit more authority back, I could use it to try to get them to chill. Tell me about your area here. Nothing too fancy. Very well. Troops go back home. Land taken. People taken. But yes, impoverished jungle all the way. That's what this nation is built on. Endless impoverishment. We're still at 95 prestige. I keep imagining it's going to climb, but no. I now have legitimate CB against Borgor. It looks pretty bad. I'll push it in 4 years. I wish they hadn't backed down. It's so unfortunate. I mean, Paraguay, how are you doing? We have a genial relationship. I'm not sure we should. I'm suddenly feeling cranky, like I want to attack absolutely everybody. Uruguay, how you doing? You like me? You got alliance with Peru, Bolivia, who I actually do like. It's the north, the French Republic holds land. Unacceptable. Alright, team. I'm going to run an AFK for just one quick moment. It's the Brazil playthrough, so nothing bad could possibly happen. We'll watch the construction queue grow, and then when I come back, we'll go ahead and, I don't know what. Stop building for a moment. Whichever way. Put the AFK screen, and I'll see you in just a moment. Build ye beauty build. See you in a few. Oh, wrong button. Alright, so, looks like the wrong party may be in power now. Possibly we've made some slight errors of judgment, decision, otherwise. We haven't yet seen it. I mean, I could refuse to change the government. One possibility is we just don't change the government. Real quick, the Anti-American Association wants to establish foreign investment rights with Mexico. The Americans wouldn't like this. I haven't given anyone foreign investment rights yet. I'm going to say no still. Okay, if I don't seat the government, it's unacceptable. Okay, if I throw the PB out of government, because they're wanting to join the Conservative Party, the government is more acceptable, but not as acceptable it would be. This is so awkward. The awkward thing here is I sure do need to pass legacy slavery and abolition, and that's not going to happen without the intelligentsia in power. I think. Let's look at the laws real quick. So slavery banned is supported by the intelligentsia, the industrialists, and the trade unionists. Unfortunately, the trade unionists are not a major power right now. They're fully marginalized. This is a case where the emperor steps in and says, the result of that election cannot be accepted. For the good of the Brazilian people, I, your emperor, will not seat the new government. Boo! Boo, they say. Out you go. I usually accept any election in this game. I don't like dealing with the consequences of more and more people radicalizing, but in this case, gotta do what you gotta do. How far we've fallen? No. How far we've risen in ensuring that the good wins. We here are only to the good. Democracy, people get confused. Though previously opposing legacy slavery, Ludwig Mierowski has considered the offer and said offer support. Exactly. What happened to get rid of slavery? So unfortunately, in this playthrough, you have to go to legacy slavery, which is we have slavery but doesn't expand, in order to get yourself to no slavery. It's a weird element of this here. To force the ending, you have to have legacy slavery already, unfortunately. That's how it goes. How it goes. We're working on it. But it's required for this event. And when we started the imposing legacy slavery, no one wanted to support the full abolition. Speaking of which, how you doing, US? How are things going for you and your politics up here? Still legacy slavery, of course, as happens. Only 1851. They got a government of the PB, government of the farmers, coming pretty soon. Speaking of the PB, they're crankier being thrown out of government, and our interest rate is higher than ever. That said, we were earlier hemorrhaging 20 a month. Now it's only 12. Alright, things are improving. What do we do to make them improve? I have no idea. Anybody want some coffee? I think we're going to remove our interest in Peru, Bolivia. I think that makes sense. They're currently exporting me liquor and furniture. I'm sorry, Peru, Bolivia. I must look to the people who want coffee for right now. We're going to end this interest. Oh, wait. This is a permanent interest. Never mind. Gran Colombia. Am I doing any trading with you all? Buying some grain. They're importing coffee at a terrible price. Alright, we're looking to the rest of the world and wishing we had a little bit more prestige. Allowing my prestige to fall off was probably an error. By probably means certainly was. Okay, who wishes they could buy coffee? Austria. Austria is the only place in the world that really wants coffee right now. Does anyone want sugar these days? France does immediately. Belgium, North Germany wants sugar. Dies? Nobody wants it yet. Do I set an interest in Austria simply to sell more coffee? I'm sure they have other ways. What's cheap in Austria these days? You got furniture. That's the important thing for me right now. They have sulfur, sugar. They got silk. That's fun. No, nothing especially cheap. Well, exporting coffee where it's at. Let's get ourselves a new market. Hello, Austria. Which of you includes Austria? Is it Danubia? Let's look carefully. Danubia counts. So it goes. Alright, down south. The sinful life of Jose de Silva Prado have been fabricated. Oh yes, we lead to the landowners weakening themselves more and more. Lovely. Friends, another hour's pass. It's now 12 o'clock my time. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. We'll play some video games. After the 3-minute ad break, we're going to do some more crossword puzzle. We're going to say thank you very much for being here. Probably an hour or so, hour and a half or so, we'll play some chess. Looking forward to that for sure, but also looking forward to playing a little bit more of this game. And probably need a jacket also. I haven't worn a jacket yet today. I feel rude. So I'm going to get my jacket on as it's cooled down in here. A creator of a draft. It could be a writer, or it could also be a brewer makes drafts. Let's try and see what's right. Brewer seems good. A population that's over 93% male. American professional sports athletes. 93% male. I mean, the army is gender disparate. I have no idea. No idea. A person who crosses a line. There are a lot of people who cross lines. No idea. Bodegas often. Poorly ventilated. Locally owned. No idea. To the down then. Household suckers for short. How about vacuums? Japanese or Javanese? I mean, Asian, possibly? A goblet. How about chalice? What's NVA here? Oh, I thought it was Avalon. Huh. So chalice is a goblet. Suffer. I don't suffer fools. Unsure. Clock sound. They go tick or tock, your choice. Coves and bays. Coves and bays. They're both part of coastal areas. Coves and bays. Not sure. Egg container in some reproductive anatomy. Possibly ova sac. Not sure on that. A city known as the French Rome. Oh, yeah, no idea. Dairy Queen competitor. TCBY. Off balance. Vacation time. The balance of time you can take off. Suffer could be ale, possibly. That doesn't seem quite right. Coves and bays. Still unsure. So I guess I'll say Nice. But Nice is just Nice. What's another city in France? Ending for Manhattan or Brooklyn? Probably Ite. Space station deorbited in 2001. I love deorbited. Mirror. Museum walls. Museum walls. Museum walls. I mean, the letter M is on both sides of the word museum. So say M's are those. Okay. Chronic fashion follower. Sorry, chronic trend follower. Is it a fashion victim? Is that a thing? A fashion victim? I don't know. Herbistes, perhaps, are social climbers. So, Obisax instead? And Neum? That's a place, I think. Okay. Critics is Roman Jakobson and Viktor Shklovsky. No idea. Genre in which Julianne Moore and Lawrence Fishburne had early career roles. Lawrence Fishburne, Julianne Moore. No idea. Bring shame to. Okay. Brits behind is R, so it's Nia Long is an actress's name. Nia Long. What workers sell for wages? Their labor power. Workers of the world unite indeed. Labor power is sold. What else do workers sell for wages? Their bodies. Don't forget it. 2 more than back to the game. Turn-offs. Turn-offs. Some kind of switch, possibly. Turn-offs. Like a ramp to get on or off of the highway, I'm sure. Way to a getaway, say. Some kind of door, a side door, possibly. Helps you get your getaway on. Cool. Nice progress again for today. Pause it there and get back to it in an hour or so. I thank you for hanging out. Thank you for keeping me company as we play. Our economy is healing, and we know about fractional distillation. Again, our technology is well ahead of where we ourselves are, and that's a slight issue. A very slight issue, that, but don't you worry. Possibly focus on ending slavery was an issue. The USA wants to be friends with me. I don't mind that exactly. Logistics go up. We have more battalions ready to go. Alright. Help knock out cranes. Only 4 to 7 months. Suddenly, things involving the Dutch have dropped off. I wonder what the Dutch have done to make all of my trade routes stop working. Oh. I was getting trade routes with another number of people here. My interest in Ground Colombia. I missed that. It's not just Venezuela, but also Britain, Netherlands, and the French. Huh. Possibly a desire to spend time with Austria was a mistake. Yeah, this may be a story of taking bad interests. Okay, lots of people want wood. I need to keep the price of wood low, though. Yeah, the things we have, nobody seems to want right now. Bringing more food would be good for us. Okay, we have an interest in Danubia now. If I want to send coffee to Austria, they said they would buy it, and indeed they will. Okay, they need to get rid of some of our inactive or non-profitable trade routes. And as we get rid of the inactive ones, we get plenty of bureaucracy back, which we can leave as it is to get more construction, which I had even more. Oh man, in order to fix our government problems, we have to wait for the next election. It's gonna be slow going. I don't see a way of getting a little bit higher right now. I mean, if I lower income taxes, that would help. Yeah, slow going. We're still at 60% chance of legacy slavery. Persuasion! We can force Jose de Silva Prado to step down. We don't want to do that, in that it's essential that we... it's essential that we keep him in charge, as he's a Democrat, and so causing the landowners to support things they normally would not support for this period of liberalization. Next law change after slavery is probably got to be something economic. Maybe go on laissez-faire, we'll see. Against the odds, despite not enjoying full rights, the Amazonians are bringing in. That's fine. We're working on making the Amazonians happy. The industrialists have issued a formal petition to pass laissez-faire. I said that was what I was considering doing. It would make loans cheaper. We can't nationalize things. Okay. I will try to get laissez-faire economy through. It's something that would help us sort of, kind of, a little bit. So that'll happen soon enough. Okay, we gotta get slavery banned. Gotta finish the coffee thing. Coffee thing. We have a few years left, so hopefully the demand for coffee will increase in the next few years. We have a lot of convoys to import or export a lot of things, but it's not clear that anyone wants it. We check regularly. Now, it is the case that other people can take an interest here and bring me coffee. Or, sorry, come buy coffee directly. We'll see. I think Brazil is one of the slower playthroughs. It's such a joy to play the US or Britain, people like that, as there's such a huge economy. They can always do things, and the money stays positive forever and always. Members of the Anti-American Association have discreetly dispatched one of their number to amplify their mission in Brazil's most widely read newspaper. This is my favorite graphic in the entire game. That giant octopus controlling everything, from the state to the crown to the force of the of war and all the rest. It's all one giant face-sucking octopus. We're against this kind of thing. It makes the landowners even angrier. They're still in more power than I'd like, but working on it. Oh yeah, definitely it's the kind of illustration you might see. Also, back when the most recent major economic crisis happened in the world was, what, 2008, I guess? This American Life... No, Marketplace. Was that long ago, 2008? Yeah, the Marketplace, a podcast, an NPR radio show, had a really interesting show called, like, the giant face-sucking octopus or something like that. It was an amazing story on... an amazing story about the way in which global capital works. In no measure was it anti-global capital. It was just a suggestion that perhaps we shouldn't let bond markets run the show. Okay, legacy slavery has more supporters. Everyone's getting on board. Yeah, not having Guadalajara helps a little bit, or hurts a little bit. That said, I mean, there's nothing super special in either of them. Maybe I could have built them up more, but, I mean, they got wood, but the forest is very slow to grow anyway, or very slow to have construction in it, so hopefully soon enough it all gets fixed. The standard of living has dropped again, unfortunately. Grain prices are harming the middle class and the lower class. We'll kick another maize farm to the top. Also, I've just made a new boat. Has our prestige gone up? It's gone up by 1. We're getting 17 from the Navy instead of 16. Slow going, but that's okay. Now the slave we're up to 72%. Keeps on climbing. It's not clear what happens if I get to 100%. Just not sure. Oh, incidentally, okay, one second. The ban on slavery is selectively enforced. If we ban slavery, the king is seen as less magnanimous. I guess? I guess? I don't know why that is. Maybe his magnanimity comes from his willingness to compromise even on slavery. And here we thought the The king was a good man. Very, very confusing that. I see spare bureaucracy. The cranes have been made! Can I build anything with those? Of course not. People want fruits! Glorious. Time for more technology. What would help us in society right now that we can get? Central banking would be amazing, but takes 3 years. Sewage is also amazing, but takes 3 years. Okay, we can go for the production of steel. 3 years also. Research slow. Need more universities, certainly. Alright, so military research is the thing that is fastest right now, I believe. Nope, it's all very, very slow. All 3 years right now. Some of these universities for right now. Brutal. Well, let's work on understanding more money to me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A slave escapes from a tobacco plantation in Paraíba. They're suspected by the overseers of fleeing inland to yet undiscover quilombos, ex-slave settlements existing outside the reach of law. Senor, we are missing slaves. 7 did not report for head count. Nobody's seen them. 3 men, 2 women, a boy, a girl. Anyone I care to know? Meat is meat. It can be replaced. One of our strongest pickers, and 1 woman was someone your wife fancied. Should I round up some trackers? No, we're good. We're good. Oh boy, we can assemble hunting parties, which might cause the slaves to be more loyal. We connect security measures. The slaves get radicalized, or thank the Lord for our slave markets. The slaves become more loyal due to being chased down by dogs. I'm a monster. I mean, it's for the good, don't you worry. Also, line goes up. Everything is acceptable if line goes up, I believe. We all agree with that, correct? Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. What do I do with my convoys? It's always awkward mode. I have so many convoys and can't do a darn thing with it. But the coffee will flow. The coffee must flow. Alright, so food's coming in. Gold, coal, food, gold, coal, food, gold, coal, forever and always. The Grand Coalition is led by the French. I will not be joining any coalitions, but thank you. Ethan, how's it going? You did a Brazil playthrough last night and got the achievement. Hey, well done. Hope it was a fun one. I'm enjoying my Brazil playthrough very much. And, I mean, it's the standard resorty playthrough. I don't understand how the economy works, unfortunately. But we try our best anyway. So the price of paper barely reduces if we bring in Russian paper. I wonder who in the world has good paper, and do they want coffee? A fair exchange, don't you know? How much longer is this truce? 3 more years to go. We'll be there. We'll be there. They better not back down. I mean, Paraguay... What's happening? The Teruche and Chile are involved. Paraguay, what do you have in your little territory here? I shouldn't call it a little territory. What do you got, though? You're making some arms. Foreign investment rights have been granted. Kathiri has given them to Russia. Uruguay, what are you up to? I don't mean to be overly greedy, but still. If I wanted to, you know, take over your states. I believe this is not permissible right now. Should you tell me I got the achievement? Nah, Thorn, I'm okay having a good time and figuring out myself. I don't want to be overly aggressive here. I like being little Brazil in the corner, and I think the majority of my playthrough is just like, what collection of buildings will allow me to stimulate the economy most? And it works out gradually. We're still in good shape on Brazilian naval power. We're still in the top 10 countries in the world for naval power. I don't know why, but we're working on it. And we're still the strongest in, strongest in South America. I don't know, we should actually have an amazing navy, but a good enough navy is just fine, thank you. Did I start building up more paper? I know we talked about it. Then look at our industries and see what's most productive. So we're losing money in Paraíba. If I have to make fancy chairs, the price of normal chairs goes up quite a bit. Yeah, we just need more chair makers. Now, Rio de Janeiro can't find any workers currently, despite being the capital. Okay, tools are doing okay. Paper mills are struggling. Once again, Rio de Janeiro just can't find employees. I can subsidize it until it gets going, I suppose. Because if we find people to work, then paper's gonna come out in price, and that'll be so darn good. The temporary subsidization of everything in the capital sure would help a bunch. These are just things, like, these are obviously, jobs that need to be filled. They're obviously jobs that are essential to the economy. Maybe I should have done that a long time ago, gotten all these going, but that's a good start. Alright, we're at phase 3 of the slavery law. Good. The simple creation of one more tool factory or furniture factory does not necessarily help us that much, but it is useful on the way at least. Also, more gold production. That will surely save us, won't it? It might. It might. Okay. I'm going to pause construction for a moment and see what happens to the economy. So immediately, we stopped spending 7,000. Our interest is negative 22,000. Does anyone want to take on my debt? America, I'm looking for love. I can't ask them to take on my debt, but wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't you enjoy taking on my debt? Oh, goodness. The Americans have almost $1 million in debt also. How are the British doing? Queen Victoria, wouldn't that be nice? The British have a debt of 2.63 million. Oh no. Does any nation not have debt? Russia has no debt. Russia, nation of coal, wood, and serfs. Will you save us from our poor decision making? Did I actually pause and then unpause? I think I did. Yeah. I'm losing 6,000 now. Well, we'll just keep constructing, will be good. What's happening at home? The Brazilian French League has formed. It's the Catholic Church and the PB. We're okay either way. Alright, the Brazilian British Association wants a trade agreement with Great Britain. I need my embargo, or not my embargo, I need my... Well, if we accept the trade agreement, we no longer get tariffs on coffee. But maybe they'll buy me more coffee. That's good. Hello. Make a trade agreement with Britain. Hello, Britain. You want trade agreements? No. Well, we'll try. Does Zipmek Lens give a way to search for someone you want your debt? I think it gives you the other one, Misty. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I thought it only allowed you to find someone who would allow you to take on their debt. Is that true? It's in diplomacy, actually, I believe. Oops. Where is it? Take on debt right here. It says take over another country's loans. I don't believe there's the equivalent thing anywhere else. Request military assistance. The US might give me military assistance. What percent chance now? 14%! 14%. I'll ask nicely, please help my army. The US said yes! My army is now strengthened. How cool is that? The students at the university in Pernambuco want more modernization. The youth go forward. The modernization's happening. Simultaneously a mine collapse. I'm sorry, I need you all to keep working. And people in the mine start dying. This playthrough I may end up using nitroglycerin to blow up things in the mine. It's the intelligentsia are a little cranky that I decided to have the children possibly have a rough time. We can intimidate the landowners and make them weaker. We can break some knees and lower authority by 10%. Our authority is 600. Lowering by 10% takes it to exactly 0. Yes. Yes. Landowners are weakening in power overall again. With the attitudes of the industrialists towards Great Britain growing more apathetic, they're considering dropping out of the Brazilian-British Association. I mean, they want that trade group. Wait, I don't even see this. Oh, they're a lobby, sorry. The Brazilian-British Association are made up of just the industrialists. You're welcome to drop out of it. Excellent. It'll slowly go away then. Something else popped up, didn't it? Maybe not. We're halfway to a new attempt. Half a year, maybe we can get legacy slavery through. This has been incredibly slow, despite the plus 50% chance of passing basically since the beginning of the legalization process. The people want it. I want it. And yet... Okay, Serrara is on the coast here. The port sure would help it. It would also help their infrastructure. Okay, Pernambuco on the coast also. Have not done a good job keeping on top of port needs. Takes 34 weeks to make, though. I think that's why I've been ignoring it. The accursed rainforest. Everything's so slow to construct. 34 weeks. I'm sorry, you may not get your, in your inland good luck. I'm sorry, the ports take too long. I'm terribly sorry. Everything takes forever, however. It might be worth going for more bureaucracy just to help with construction speed. I think that's what I think every single time I play this game, and then never actually do. Is that true? I think that's true. Okay. Well, we're not losing crazy money on anything. I just need coffee people to stay at work, so I don't know. I don't know. So I've stimulated the furniture manufactories. They're still hiring. The central archives are online. We're not missing any taxation. Does going to central archives lead to... Wait, I think it's filing cabinets, aren't I? So filing cabinets gives us a bunch more bureaucracy, but also increases the price of paper even more. Paper mills, paper mills, paper mills are what we need. They're so pre-industrial still. One more thing to add to the pile. They're still hiring, fine. Para could immediately put people to work on paper mills, they say. More things to the top of the line. Oh. The price of paper has been expensive for quite a long time. Where am I using my authority right now? Trying to help people move into Minas Gerias to work in the gold mines. Does it still need that? How's your population looking? 1 million people! A whole bunch of job seekers. We no longer need to move people here. But thank you. We have more authority. Where do I want to use that? We have such scattered industry. Parana is supposed to be agriculture, correct? What's his bonus? Coffee and infrastructure, no. Right, Rio Grande do Sul should be agriculture. It already is awesome. We could go for social mobility increase in the capital. Uh-oh. We now have legacy slavery. The compromise is done. The last voyage of the Andorinha. With the Brazilian slave trade banned and suppressed at last, the mandate, be it real or imagined, of the Royal Navy to harass our shipping is passed, drastically improving the diplomatic relationship between our country and Great Britain. Attention all seamen! Our most magnanimous emperor and the Cortes have ratified a new law forbidding the importation of new slaves. We've proven today that we are every bit the equal of Britain. As such, they no longer have the authority to play the schoolyard bully upon our vessels. To mark the big day, every man may have double rations of rum tonight. Great Britain likes me more. Yay! Yay! The law passed, thank goodness. Landowners still big angry. Now you recall, I did not change the government despite an election in order to possibly get the movement to slavery being banned. The pro-slavery movement still might launch a civil war. Alright. Movement to laissez-faire. No one's going to go to war over this thing. I said I would try. Oh, trading with Britain now. It's a very good question. Very good question indeed. Thank you for thinking of that, actually. They say yes. Cool. So imports from Britain now super important. Is there anything from the British market that would help us currently? They need food. I need food. What's expensive I can help with? Hardwood, possibly. Yeah. The things they need I cannot help with. The things they're selling I do not need. Well, hopefully they need more coffee one of these days. The rural folk are very angry that I'm trying to go to laissez-faire. I get it, man. I get it. I'd be angry too. Unfortunately, that's what we need right now. 116 weeks to construct Impara. 116 weeks. That's here. The Amazon rainforest destroys it. Also some turmoil. Not terribly happy. Alright, I know I said I'd build paper for you all there. That was an absolute lie. So, who else might be interested in making paper in a place that's actually buildable? I had to remember like the layout of this entire place. Okay, so Sao Paulo already has some being built allegedly. They're way down here. Kick one to the top. I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't want to say my attempt at having a functional economy has failed this time. However, I have some thoughts about the economy right now. The Russians want sugar, as do the Austrians. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. We can make money via exporting clothes, but the people are spending all their money on clothes already, correct? Yes. Can't do that then. Okay, show me what else we have a bunch of export opportunities on. Dyes, still nothing. Sugar, no. Yeah, we're producing too much of this stuff that nobody exactly wants. Import fancy furniture. Okay, getting some things. The people want porcelain. Sure. I'm gonna start spending too much money on food, simply to try to raise the standard of living so we get more taxes. We've hired unscrupulous journalists to write damning articles about the landowner. That's right. Weaken the landowners more and more and more. We need more mana wars also. Anybody got mana wars for us to buy? The good old Britishers do. Okay, losing more money than ever before. The interest rate is the issue. If I can get laissez-faire through, which got some doubts, it would lead to a tremendous reduction in our interest rate. And that'd be really cool. That'd make me very happy. But I have some concerns. Once again, global lending squishes the developing economy. They're extracting their value well before when we actually have to offer them. Uruguay, what's your GDP? 211,000. Paraguay, 500,000. I'm considering who to take over based on how large is their GDP, which I'm not sure is the right way to think about these things. They got some wood. I like wood. Securing the powers completed. What's that do? Our efforts to... under 20%. Our efforts to undermine the landowner's reputation are extremely successful. They're no longer a major power. With their influence now weakened, it's time for us to attend to more important matters. So we get more authority for having suppressed them. We get more legitimacy, or it's a good moment to remind them of the law. Half a chance of getting more authority. I'm going to go get the legitimacy. The reason for that is we should now be contested government. We're actually illegitimate. However, we tricked the people into believing in us rather, thank goodness. So we have a higher chance, I believe, of getting the law through. Maybe. Okay, would Britain want foreign investment rights? I really don't want to do this, but it might be necessary. They would accept it. I just need people to start building things. Hello, US. You want to build stuff also? Heck yes! Alright, team. It's possible we're going to get absolutely dominated economically, but I need building to happen in my nation. I need people to be put to work. Employment needs help. The military shipyard would produce the men of war I need. So we're going to go ahead and subsidize them also to get the hiring going. All this ongoing subsidization does not seem like an especially strong policy, but it is still acceptable enough. Alright, more farms done. Yeah, if anyone has suggestions for how to save the playthrough, I'd be happy to accept some backseating right now. It is possible that I'm just too far in debt. Because the only time we're looking even a little bit better on money is when we have a brief period of not constructing. The path of being an exported nation, I love. Unfortunately, the thing we're being told to export is just not desired by anyone. The River of Coffee. A very cool idea. However, More consumption taxes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we have 100 points, so we could hit tobacco or coffee. Good call. I actually didn't see it at 100 points free. That helps a little bit. Good thinking. Good thinking. So I get another 100 points somehow. Hit the tobacco. The laissez-faire want... Not laissez-faire, right? The industrials want laissez-faire. I say acceptable. Push it through. Paul Harvey, hello, hello. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. I got 10 million in the invest pool needs to get to work. It's true. Build more construction centers, then shut down the government so the capitalists build for me. I've never done that before. I like the idea, but I've never tried this before. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Can I get the capitalists to build instead of me doing so? We'll try our best. Yeah, my hesitance to build construction sectors are often the death of me, I believe, but the wine produced here is wonderful. We export the wine, we get more prestige. Is it enough? No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, very cool to see if we can get this money spent. I usually try to discourage that, but yeah, they're making rice farms. They're making rice farms in places that are very slow to make things. The fervently nationalistic armed forces have turned against Peru-Bolivia. They want hostile actions Peru-Bolivia to realize territorial ambitions. I can say it's actually factually mine, or I'm against that kind of thing. Peru-Bolivia, we are friends, correct? We have hearts there. Military friends. How much money do they have? 3.7 million money. We have similar military sizes. I'm sorry, I have to say no on this one. There is a group that would like us to still attack them. Yeah. The Anti-Peru-Bolivian Society. Sorry, team. Sorry. The Anti-American League is held up on my government right now. I could declare a rivalry with Peru-Bolivia. If I do that, it'll make the armed forces happier, but they're nearly a marginalized party, so we're not going to do that right now. As I'm making more construction sectors, I'm spending less money. Now, is that because we're now consuming more wood and fabric? Or is it because something else is getting online? Is it question mark, I don't know? There are just too many moving parts. Help me, video game, help me. Oh, man. Let's go and check out the British are now building gold mines. This is probably not a good thing. Maybe the new taxes? Oh, I guess so. I did put perhaps useful taxes. We don't want them building gold mines, correct? I mean, it's happening regardless, but they're gonna take all my money. Give me nothing in exchange. At least I'll put the people to work, though. I could turn off the agricultural industry down here as a way of getting more taxes going. Surely this will help. Okay. There's nothing huge to go for, so sorry, it's time for sin taxes, everybody. The booze, the tobacco, anything you use that is not in line with Catholic morality. Gotta pay the state for being a naughty such and so. Or something like that. Backroom dealings. Looks like corruption is happening to get laissez-faire through. Well, unfortunately, we have to get rid of it and try again. Trying for laissez-faire was probably a mistake. I mean, if it works out, awesome, but we're at 11 success and 48 stall. Because everyone is so angry with me currently. Probably pick a better law to pass, but that's how it goes. I guess when this construction sector is done, I'll turn off the pipe of construction for a moment and see what the industrialists do with it. Spend that 11 million money, hopefully. And we can make fun of whatever they build. Let's see. Right now they're building very slowly in Para with the rice farms. I think it might be my second time. Solara is much better. This is my second time playing in a place that has really rough terrain for building. Prior one was Peru, Bolivia. The exact same issue of you've got mountains, you've got the Amazon. Gotta find better places in which to build. Okay, for the moment, we're only at negative 4,000 with the industrialists running the show. Is this the new argument against a centralized economy that Resorti doesn't know how to drive it? Afraid that might be the case. Oh no, negative 1,000. What has changed? Is this thing going to go positive with me sitting on the sideline? I realize we're no longer directly spending money on construction goods, correct? So it just comes down to their building things instead of me building things. And so we'll see the, I mean, the pool is still going up despite their current construction. So if I finish more construction sectors, it'll help the private industry do more craziness. Yeah, they're putting in money faster than I'm putting in money, which is to say, I need taxes. I need taxes if they're dumping that much money in. Let's go and look at the laws. Our tax is per capita. Per capita is the strongest, correct? Or no, proportional is? No. It looks like I'm getting the best I can here. There's some way to seize private investment. Yeah, it requires a law that's not part of our current story. But I can imagine in desperate times, anyone could seize, like any government would say, sorry, brief moment of dictatorship for the sake of us all. you all with your fancy money sitting on the sideline, give her here. Very pleased to see it's working out though. Alright, while that's happening, let's check the coffee as usual. The Mexicans and the Beninians kind of sort of want coffee, but not a huge amount, so. Laissez-faire did poorly, right now at 2% chance of success. I'm sorry, industrialists, we tried our best. But no. No, it's not going to work out. We're going to give up on this one. Sorry to say, I tried industrialists. Okay. We can go census suffrage. We lose over authority. What do we gain? What's the actual gain here? We get some legitimacy back because our government wants, current government wants this law passed. Try to go free trade, comma man. What a right of assembly. Nobody wants that. I just need to get the landowners out of power. That's really what it comes to. The landowners are causing such problems. Let's go. If I've got to fight the slaveholders to get this thing through, I'm totally fine with it. The intelligentsia are now the strongest, and they're all about me attempting to pass the end of slavery. At 30-30, we'll try our best. The pro-slavery movement at 7% strength, not a lot. Admiral Grenfell appeared before the government to report that the Brazilian Navy is large enough to be ranked among the greatest in the world, become a point of pride for the armed forces. This ship, this steam frigate admiral, what you say is true? Of course. With its timely rescue alone, it's the only choice for our Navy. A squadron of these, I dare say, I could thrash any fleet in the open water. Ah, I see a future for the ships. Return to Liverpool, I'd have a second. Alright, so the Navy would like me to have steamships. We'll try. Okay. The Golden Law we need to pass. Unfortunately, it requires a couple things. The Golden Law, which will stop slavery entirely, requires either the ruler or the heir to be an abolitionist, a humanitarian, or an enlightened royalist. Also, we have to have failed at least once. Unfortunately, our king is a reformer. The baby heir, what's your politics, baby heir? Is an abolitionist. Oh, is heir apparent different than heir? The heir must be an abolitionist, not the heir apparent. So maybe we're going too early here to push this thing through. Well, hope it'll work out in the other direction just by doing it in the normal way. 30-30, we'll see. The economy is being healed. If we can just get positive for a very brief moment, then we begin working on the interest. And by working 3 jobs simultaneously, we'll pay off our credit card. Our credit card that we may have spent a little bit too much on in buying Magic the Gathering cards. And now we're endlessly shilling for money on Twitch.tv. I mean, it's good to get our economy in a good shape again so we can do more construction. We could give them more construction buildings. That would help out. But man, this is part of the economy that I think is unintuitive for me. Artillery foundries being made, lead mines. Yeah, everyone's constructing things for me. And I guess I appreciate they're building up our economy bit by bit by bit. And if I turn this back on, it's 7 weeks to another one done. It's fine. Okay, I return to building. Immediately start spending all the money again. That's fine. Anybody want coffee? Mexico still wants coffee, but not enough for our purposes. Anybody have any grain for sale? I think everyone worldwide is struggling with the production of food. Other than Gaza and Benin. Are they part of the same? No, Benin is not there. The Ottoman market is huge. The Ottoman market has a lot of territory in it. We already have access to it though, so not sure that'll help out. Okay. 3 more weeks, and then we turn this thing off again. I'd like to end today's stream, or end say a Victorious 3 portion of the stream, with a green number there. Is it possible? If I stop subsidizing, do we need to? Okay. Rio de Janeiro is still struggling to find people. Because the capitalists are satisfied with the current level of employment. You're losing money, why are you satisfied? Oh boy. Maybe the wood's too expensive. I'm sure we're going to stop subsidizing you. And the other one we were subsidizing was a tooling workshop. I thought. Maybe not. Here? Furniture. Furniture manufactory. They got enough workers. No more subsidies. Lovely. Got a message. The Tupinamba people have been moving up in life. That's fine. I'm not sure we'll get the greens today. I'm not sure. Prestige has gone up decently. I could spike taxes. 1 second. Building perceived common enmity to Argentina. The French would like to bring the rural folk on board. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind having relationships with France. That said, we've moved to phase 2 of enacting slavery. Phase 2 online. Also, the rural folk are happy enough that they got rid of their technology spread malice, and we make more agriculture. Lovely. Lovely. Time for an election? Oh, it's running neck and neck, my friends. Alright. Can I get an agitator to help us? Ludwig is already here. He's been hanging out. Not helping us enough, but good. I can click the slavery button now. Let's see. I can. Good eye, thank you. Okay. It instantly passes the law of slavery ban at the cost of infuriating the pro-slavery interest group. They're already furious. Slavery has been banned. Immediately our money goes positive. I don't know what that means. Maybe the freed slaves start paying taxes instantaneously. I've got no idea. No human being may own another. The matter of slavery is completed. Why are we suddenly positive on money? Thanks for paying your taxes, slaves. That's a bizarre changeover. I think that's exactly what it is. The plantations start paying wages and we get taxes. Glorious. While Brazil's peculiar institution has seemed untouchable at time, the institution can now at last be considered laid to rest for good. While its impact is surely to be felt for centuries to come, this day calls for celebration, as the Pope himself has bestowed upon Isabel de Bragança a golden rose in reverence of her achievement. A golden rose for a golden act. The sun rises on a new day in a now slave-free Brazil. As word has traveled to Rome and back again, the Pope himself bestowed 2 golden gifts upon Isabel, an auspicious title and a single golden rose to commemorate Lei Áurea. With slavery now ended, continue on page 2. Onwards from a golden age to a gilded age. Brazil gains prestige for 19 years. The landowners get even more angry. Intelligentsia and industrialists appreciate it. Or we're one nation, one people. So less radicalization, more authority, and the same as before. I need the prestige, unfortunately. So we're going to say, look what the fancy thing is we did. Hooray, hooray. That kicks our prestige up to 7. We return to being a major power. We can now set up interest in other places to export coffee. Democratic solidarity. Ludwig supports the Liberal Party. Absolutely. Maybe they'll win the election after all. The landowners have been knocked down to less than 15% authority, or sorry, clout rather, and they are very angry still. They've been very angry for a very long time, but I am okay with that, frankly. I feel a little bad about saying that, but it's true. Okay, so where do we want coffee markets? I can have, I believe, 2 more interests now. It's number one. The Ottomans want coffee so badly. I think they may have started their interest solely to buy coffee from us. I don't know what changed, but suddenly we're getting productive trades with a bunch of places. Are people just really happy that we ended slavery? And so they're giving us very positive trades? Huh. Surprised me a little bit. All about it, though. We're still not actually building ourselves, but as desired, that, my friends, is a green number. That's a very green number. We may have to do a little construction ourselves again soon. But there you go. Slavery's ended. Green number on the screen. Our goals for today's playthrough have actually been achieved. I know it's red. I just want to make one more. Save it autosaves. We're playing as an Iron Man, as always. Grr, Iron Man. Even with us constructing, it's only a little bit negative now. Oh, we need iron. Oh boy, we need iron. Is that something we can do now? That is something we can do now. Friends, another hour has passed. Friends, it's been a good day playing this game right here. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break, check out a little game called The Crossword, and then after that's done, we are going to be playing a little game called The Chess. The landowners are very angry, though, and they're opposing the monarchy. They want an elitist presidential republic. Elitist, paternalists, and the landowners. We're still driving them out, don't you worry. 1 week to go. Then we'll go ahead and save our game and do some crossword. Hope you enjoyed yourself today. Hope you enjoyed our Victoria 3 playthrough. I think I said before, this will probably be the last day of this playthrough. As tomorrow we want to go ahead and start a brand new 1.9 new DLC playthrough. It's a nice feeling to know that the Brazil playthrough is in a good spot right now. Hopefully that continues. For now, though, the crossword, and then a little bit of chess. I feel like we're going to learn a lot today. Okay. Notice to staff is probably just a memo. Crushing on. Probably just into. Seems likely. Super Mario Bros. Council is the NES. A yoga pose called Reverse Tabletop. Apparently the crab pose. A series for which Liza Corlon Zayas and Eben Moss-Bachrach won Emmys in 2024. I have no idea. I guess the parade and the flamethrowers are both in the art world. And so the series would be the something. What, though, I don't know. A party in an eBay transaction, probably the seller. Classrooms with monitors, a TV labs. Are TV labs still a thing? Wait, is it PC lab? Opening words, Saint Ya. What? What? Saint Ya is definitely wrong. Opening words. Start, maybe? That's TT then. Okay, I'm gonna say it can't possibly be TV lab. I want PC lab. But then amp up would be a C here. Opening words. Spy at? I don't know. We'll get back to it later. A poet whose work is quoted in Maxine Hong Kingston's novel Trip Master Monkey. I have no idea. Participant at what the Times called the most high-profile hip-hop diss war in 20 years, Dr. Dre. Apparently, Dr. Dre got the leader of one of the parties of Canada to apologize because he went to some other rap show. Craziness. Ireland's Sin... How's it spelled? It's Sinn Féin, I believe. Sinn Féin? I-E-N? I think it's E-I-N, maybe. A dome dwelling is a yurt. Summers at the Sorbonne are ets. Group implicated in Signalgate. Signalgate! Which gate was that? Was that the National Security Council, maybe? I think that was when, various Trump acolytes were spending time together on Signal, talking about important security plans. Remark from one with cold feet. I mean, it could be I do anyway. A population is over 90% male. Nobel laureates are probably primarily male. Laureates. But isn't it? Oh, it's Drake. Probably Drake, not Dr. Dre. I swear I know things. Assuming people are the Oto. Markman with cold feet is probably just Burr. REO Speedwagon. And that's all for right now. That's all for right now. Really good Monday start. This Monday seems easier than many Mondays. I don't mind at all. With that said, friends, we are done with our Victoria 3 section of the day. It is now time to change to this screen and do a little bit of what is called as the chess.com. Yesterday, we won some, we lost some. Overnight, I went ahead and played, I believe, one match. Is that true? And it may have been... Wait. Yesterday was 2 losses. No wins yesterday, just losses. Yeah, overnight, though, I got a stalemate. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed the stalemate. Could have been a win, as usual. Each of the last few losses have absolutely been a... hey, I'm ahead. I'm doing a really good job. Oh no, I've thrown away an important piece. Happens all the time. Alright, so our ELO is approximately 300 ELO. We'll call it learning, question mark, because I need to feel like I'm improving. I feel like in the past week I've not been improving, and that's been a little bit challenging for me. So hopefully today we learn. From this, if you're here for chess, I appreciate it a bunch. We'll see how it goes. Those of you over on the YouTube, I need to change your title to chess also. YouTube viewers, thanks for being here. I always appreciate hanging out with you every single day. So we'll say ELO, approximately 300, bad chess. Let's play a game called chess. Good. Good. All right. Time for 3 puzzles and into the game. Calculate for checkmate. I am playing as black. So my queen can do stuff. The queen can do stuff. I have a pawn right here. So we go here, and I think we win. Hooray! Okay, next up. Oh no, I can win material off of black. So it's not a checkmate, it's win material apparently. If we go forward here, nothing happens. The king could move forward, I guess. If the king moves forward, we attack the rook. And what does that lead to? Nothing. Wait, okay, one second. King moves forward. The rook can move in a lot of directions. We're not currently attacking. Oh, we're attacking this also, I guess. Doesn't really help. If I go check here instead, the king has to move. And then what happens? Am I correct that we're actually attacking nothing right now? I mean, if we go here, the rook could take the bishop, but we're not attacking. I could go here and get a queen. The queen is eaten by the rook, and we're still not attacking it. Team? I'm not seeing this one at all. Wait, rooks don't work like that. Oh, they don't move diagonally, thank you. Of course they don't. But of course they don't. There we go. Yeah, yeah, of course they don't, thank you. One more, we got this. Checkmate if we play carefully. Is this the, like, some version of the thing? So if we attack here, our queen is lost. If we attack here, our bishop is lost. Our rook is lost. This is checkmate, I believe. No, it's not, you fool. Okay, my queen being here stops their queen from attacking. If the rook goes to here, like, presumably one of these happens. And then the queen can attack the bishop, but there's no meaningful follow-up after the queen is taken. I have a bishop down here also. Okay. If the rook goes here to get eaten, I'm missing something, obviously. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I'll look at chat in just 1 second. I just need to figure out what's going on. What am I missing? Oh, there's a bishop here also. Ah. Nope. You can say goodbye to your queen. I hope I can do that then. Well, that's pretty bad. Queen to a8. Oh. Oh! Oh! Good call, Shepard. I got so stuck on let's attack this way. Just not seeing all the options. Often the issue. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. Cool. Thank you for noticing that one. We are learning. That's right. Thank you. Okay, we're now feeling quote-unquote adequately warmed up. I sure would like to win today. I sure would like to prove myself to be a better than 300 player. We'll see how it goes. A champion division Indian person. Good luck, my friends. Good luck indeed. Kingside, yes. Getting that king able to castle nice and early. The queen is attacking my horse friend. I don't care. That's fine. We can move you out. Last time we made a rule for ourselves. No having bishops on the inside. So we could, head on a fair bit there. Just hang out with the pawn and the king. That's definitely a possibility. Is there a way I can attack the queen? Not yet. Not yet. I mean, we could... No. Not right now. So that's protecting there. If we move forward this way, I guess, that doesn't... Well, actually, it works out just fine, doesn't it? If we move to here, and they do one of those, and we do one of those, and they do one of those, then we take their queen. You know what? Sure. That seems fun. Move those pawns out. Now, do they play it the way I want them to play it? The answer is probably no. Incidentally, the diagonal here is a check on my king. That's fine. If that happens, this pawn goes forward, which is useful in many ways. No problems. Is this a mad dash bishop kind of player? I got suspicions this may be a mad dash bishop kind of player. It's not. Okay, does this work the way I think it does? I'll be so pleased if it does. It doesn't. Okay. We can push into the queen, I guess. Okay. If we push into the queen, and she takes, then nothing good has happened for us. We could push forward here or here. I said no bishops on the inside. The queen could also move out for the same purpose, couldn't she? What's the purpose, though? The purpose is ostensibly to make that charge possible. How's about we just do this for now? They're probably going to push, and so I'll say, whoops, I probably shouldn't have done that. I think I go too far here. I think this square would have been a better move. And I do it every single time. Every single time I do this. I'm like, I know I shouldn't do that, and then I do it. Okay. Hanging out here is fine. Do they just go in on my knight? Possibly. Possibly. They don't. They go on my bishop again. So knight could take the pawn. That's not great. Knight take the pawn. That's not great. Bishop take the pawn. Not so great. We just keep running away, unfortunately. Is that true? Is there nothing else I can do, given his pawn focus? Yeah, 3 touches in a row on one piece. Pretty bad idea. I don't quite know what I got for that. Yeah. All right. Rule for myself in the future, we do not push that far. While it is delightful to have an implicit check, so what? All right. They're asking me to do this. And then they do this. And then I do that, presumably. It's equal. Let's see here. What that also gives me an attack on a rook. 1 second. I do this. I could also do this right away. So if I attack that, their knight is in response also. So this knight is part of the story. We can't forget that. However, if we do it here instead, then the knight's not part of the story. I think I like that. Because I think I get a rook attack. Yeah, I like this. Maybe. 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 Let's see how they respond to it. Okay, think of my queen. I feel so kind of congested back here. We could also go ahead and... Oh, you know what? His king line is open. I mean, mine is also. But castling here might be a good idea. Maybe. If I can get that rook, I'll be very happy. He could bring forward his knight to block. If he does that, I send my bishop in. I lose my bishop. I don't know what I get for it. He's defending his queen and currently attacking 2 pawns. If he takes this pawn, it sets up access to my king. I think I'd do this anyway. I think. Okay, so the king can't attack here. He's currently shoot. Shoot. This does happen, doesn't it? This does happen. Okay, if I send my queen to here... shoot. Oh, man. All right. So far, it's only a rook for a pawn. That's pretty cool. It's gonna get worse, though, isn't it? So, if I move the rook over, and he takes my queen. I then take his queen, thereby lessening the damage. I could also get a check on that stops. Wait. Two things. If I get a check on here, he can't castle. I can castle right now. Okay. Checking stops this for a moment. But also, we lose our bishop. If we castle, and he decides to take my queen, I then rush my rook in and take his queen. Okay. He can take a pawn also, but then the bishop takes him. I think that may have been the best I could do in that situation. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure if that's true. There may have been something better to do. That's my Windows Update noise. Sorry. All right, we're even right now. So this pawn is threatened. I guess we move the pawn forward to keep it alive and happy. We could move to here and threaten a knight. If we do that, we don't get much going. We can take this pawn for free. It's like pawn exchange, I guess. Is it better to protect the pawn, though? I mean, do we just keep exchanging? I guess is the question. I don't know if losing that rook was a good idea. And then how far forward do I go? I guess protecting... Oh, shoot. That was really dumb of me. That's incredibly dumb of me. I was thinking of holding back this pawn, but in the process, I didn't see that move. Nor did he, thank goodness. That works. That works. So I think we take this next. Or I move my bishop here to somewhere. Again, we can check, but again, he has that. So he's threatening to bash through my front line here. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. He might still take this pawn. Also, my horse needs to do something here. I don't know. This has been a very strange game for me. I don't know what move made it strange, right? We kind of let that happen, fine. I can kick Buddy, I suppose. If he decides to take, then horse is involved. I can use this knight to check his king. And they can't follow up on it at all. Like, nothing can take the knight. If I go to here, we're then forking the king and a bishop. That said, that's bad. Almost made a mistake there. Does the check buy me time to do anything of any real value? Other than checks are just fun. Okay, you could come down here and check as well. Once again, horse bad. This square is terrifying. I mean, if I fork here and he moves the king left, I can then take this pawn without punishment, which also another check. So presumably he would go that way, or maybe even forward, I'm not sure. Kind of want to try it and see what happens. Why did I do that? I just said I shouldn't do this. I just said I shouldn't do this. I just said I shouldn't do this. I got excited for no good reason. Man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just said not to do that. I think I'm trying to be too clever for what I actually am as far as my learning. Yeah, I think I'm trying to be too clever consistently. So move the I move the pawn forward in case either of these come down. At least we'll catch it on the way to. Yeah. Do I understand the enormity of what I have just done? I mean, this bishop could potentially attack here and then pressure the rook. Okay. So their bishop came all the way down to here. I'm not immediately worried about that. So I think I like this. Let's see in a moment. I can move the knight to the edge here. That gives the rook a little bit of movement possibility. So either I threaten a pawn and then a rook. If he tries to block with his bishop, we can take it with no problems. We can't check because if we do, the horse just takes it. Oh boy. All right. I'm behind. Let's see what happens. So notably, the horse here is blocking that position for the king's fleeing. Hello, cat. You're threatening this. That's fine. I mean, everyone's getting in on the king right now. I'm sure it's an issue. I'm sure it's like some checkmate coming, but I can't see it, so fine. Like, if this, then this. Like, I see how a checkmate might develop here, right? Involve the rook trying to force here. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. Okay. So you go to here. That might be the game. That might be it. Yeah. Yeah. Might be it. That's okay, though. We had a fun time. We always have a fun time in this game. We're learning. Yeah, this rook being plugged in still is an issue. Okay, we have a moment here. We have a moment to consider what we've done wrong with our lives. So you can take this pawn and threaten a bunch of things from there. Nobody's attacking this this bishop. Fine. Give me your rook or your bishop. I don't care which one. That may have been a slight error on his part. I mean, I could have gone there regardless. I just didn't see that. I don't know why. I mean, it wasn't an issue. It wasn't a possibility until we had gone here and he moved the rook forward. Fine. Now that his knight has moved to here, ours can be free. Okay, if we take the bishop, the rook takes our bishop. I prefer it does not happen. At this moment, we can take the rook. We then lose our bishop. Now, this trade is in our favor. I worry about the double bishop thing that's harmed us in the past. But we're going to do this. I think we're then going to start a mad dash towards the top with you. Maybe. Or I develop a piece. Okay. What can we do with you? So if you go to here, you threaten their knight. In the process, we begin emptying out space for the rook. We can go here safely also, which doesn't do anything immediately, but it strengthens our position, I suppose. So there's two ways we can attack that knight. Okay. Shoot. Yeah. I gotta see their moves, don't I? I gotta see their moves before I do them. Well, that's great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we make choices, don't we? Okay, if I were to go to here, presumably he does that. I don't see a way of making a check right now. So if I move my rook over, he takes my knight. We take his knight. He has check. I can then use my king to take his knight. I assume. That is to the good for me. Let's see if it plays out the way I think it will. If it does, I feel like I've planned ahead in a way that's much better than usual. This is a place where the check seems really nice, but it requires him moving off of that. Yeah, I guess we're in a place now where he's going to lose one of his knights, which will amount to an even trade. If he attacks... Wait, that's his knight, sorry. Yeah, so either he moves... Yeah, I guess there's no guarantee he loses the knight here. He moved that back. So he set up the check that I want to set up also. We could block here. That's not a particularly strong move. Okay. So if I move this direction, presumably this bishop comes here, and that seems not great. So move this way for right now. If you come down this way, that's not how that works at all. I don't know. I don't know. They're toying with me. I'm being toyed with. Okay, my intention is to try to get this. Well, that wasn't great. I just lost a knight. Okay, we're not in check. Slay loses a knight also. Okay, the king moves to stop that. If I move one forward, the king has to move again. I can eat this pawn. Or I can move my bishop to here. If my bishop's to here, we have further check. I think taking this pawn helps. Lets the rook move more freely. And currently nothing's protecting that. Huh. This is a weird game, this game. I mean, had I not thrown away my piece earlier, it would have been good. But I feel in the game in some way. Okay. If I go here, obviously the king just takes the rook. Maybe I do belong around down this part. Like, if I'm having relatively well-matched matches here, maybe I am a 300 player after all. I bet until you started seeing me play, you all assumed that 300 players were sniffing glue and, rubbing their feces into their hair, most likely. Okay. I would love to have the rook able to attack two at once. Hello. Okay, so they've gotten those paired. If I move the rook to here, if I move the rook to here, if they do, I mean, they'll lose one, except, well, no. I was going to say they'll lose one, except as they go there. But if they go there, the king can take. I think. So I move to there. I mean, or the bishop can take. Either way. I think this is correct. I think. I really want to start moving that pawn forward also. But for right now, simply taking apart the bishops would be huge. Wait, I was slightly off there. As I said, though, like, if they check there, the king can defend it. Okay, cool. This bishop is attacking nothing right now, so I think this is a safe move. Yeah, cool. That worked out nicely. I think it was an error on his side, definitely, but that does weaken his position a bit. Nice. I don't know how to make a checkmate with anything, but at the moment, with a rook and a bishop and a king, I don't know what to do. I think we might try to protect our pawn on the A file, which is often a really nice position. I would just need to be very careful with it. I don't trust myself to move anything well. Oh no! Opposition's disconnected. Looks like a problem with their internet. That's too bad. Hopefully they get reconnected in a moment here. So let's think about how moving would work here if it would. So he has to do something next. Can he get a check? I think the answer is no. He can't get a check immediately. He could threaten my bishop. But there'd be nothing to follow up on that. I hope this isn't a rage quit. Hope not a rage quit. So a strong move could be to go to there. With that, we couldn't advance at all. But I guess we'd move the rook in between. Is that right? Like, the rook would go here, bullying it off. No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Then the bishop would just take the... Well, actually, no, it'd be fine. So we go here. If it's here, we then bullied off that spot, allowing one step forward. I guess just like consistently bully the bishop until we're there. 18 seconds. I think we got a rage quit, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been there too, brother. Don't worry. Suragauda Gmail. Suragau Dagmill. There you go, team. There you go, team. How's it going? Most difference between 150 and 1,500 is consistency, not skill. Doom Clown, I appreciate that. I appreciate that comment. I think it's absolutely true. But yeah, thanks for the fun. Is this disconnect equal to a loss? It is actually. It's actually definitely a case. Yeah, well done on bringing it back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I did that ended up working out. I think that it's a case of who blundered last in some measure. Let's check and see. Especially what I do to win. I mean, what I suggested, I think this makes sense. I mean, is there a way to win from this position right away? Let's see. I mean, so we can threaten that way. We can go here right away. The bishop then comes down. We consume with the rook. I mean, this is one way of doing it. And then, like, super queen eventually. Yeah, we can go bully with our rook. But we can't take it because of the king. G5, then C6. G5. G5. Doesn't that just get the piece eaten? What am I missing? G5 and C6. Bishop G5. I don't think this is good, team. It's protected. Oh, the pawn! The pawn! Thank you for noticing that. Completely missed that. Completely missed the pawn there. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't see that often. This may be a game where my geometric reasoning, my ability to see things, is profoundly an issue. But yeah, I think I like this for the trade. And then queen hobbles and so on. Okay, so if we'd gone here, he'd have to move just out of the way somewhere. And then we head on forward. Let's see. Okay, so we go here. He, I don't know, goes somewhere. Where that somewhere is, I don't know. Maybe like that. And then we charge this way. And he goes here or something. I'm not sure. No, I take the as I want. So you'd move just out of the way somewhere. And then we do this. I don't know. Okay. Let's go and watch the review and see where my 3 blunders were. Wow, 3 blunders resorty versus no blunders on the other side. We're both 100 level players. Alright, show me the beginning. Alright, so I got aggressive here. I think my thought was, ye olde resorty is playing as white, we must be aggressive. We did that. But then, his queen came out early. Okay, so at this point, I'm doing pretty well. However, I saw this rook, and I said, look, taking a rook early is super cool. But apparently it's a big old blunder, mate in 1. How is that mate in 1? I don't see it. Oh, wait, why? Why can't we go here? Oh, that's true. Huh. Yeah, we're not clear enough to see this, or we're not smart enough to see this by any means. Like, I knew once the queen was here, there was something going on that was deeply suspicious. I just couldn't figure out what it was. But I see now. Yeah. Wow. Wait, so what stops the mate in 1? Okay, 1 second. So here, he's made a mistake. I grabbed that. That's fine. But what stops the mate in 1 anyway? Oh, he's not here yet. I see. He moves that forward. Had I not dashed there, I don't know. I pretend like I don't see it. And I move a pawn forward. Yeah, so it seems that noticing this setup is going to be important. Because it seems like it's a blunderful moment waiting to happen. Yeah, that's why castling's helpful. Yeah, I think like at this moment, I definitely said I could castle, but saw that rook. I saw that rook. I think seeing the rook was a very important moment for me. It's Knight Queen Mate's a pattern. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. You can't be greedy in this game. So the problem is if I don't attack, then you all say, Resorty, you've got to take pieces. Resorty, you got to take pieces. But no, this is just something I've not seen before, so it's all good. It's all good. But no, I agree that obviously it's a checkmate I didn't see before, but it's fine. A very beginner mistake. Am I back to being a very beginner again? All right. So I don't know why he did that. He went backwards, unfortunately. But yeah. Okay, so I found a way out of it. It was just kind of out of order, or out of order there. So I said, okay, you're set up that way. Ha ha! Here comes my knight, or here's my rook rather. And so it was an interesting moment of asking, who do you want to lose here? And so they move over and take my queen. I take his queen. That's kind of how I intended to go. It was like the least worst option given the moment. Okay. So I missed an opportunity to trap a knight. Show me that, please. I don't know. Anytime these things happen that way, I'm never sure it'll happen exactly as they say. So I think that this will happen, I guess. And then I grab that, which is incorrect. So let's do one of these instead. But then why don't they just do that? That seems like it's a fairly good move also. Nonetheless, they lose it. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Gotta put pressure on pieces. Gotta put pressure on pieces, obviously. Good. I missed the opportunity. They had a chance to punish my inaccurate play. Okay. So this was an error. Right. Wait, is this the error I'm thinking about? Or is that a later error? Yeah, this is not the error I'm thinking about, but someone got really proud of himself for finding a fork. Someone gets over the moon confident when he sees forks. Like, yes, here I go. Without noticing that it's not a safe move by any means, unfortunately. So, yeah, I mean, just a moment of stupidity. I think I noticed it as soon as I did it, and yeah, that's how it goes. So they would prefer me to go here. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense there. That it would bully the bishop, and if they decide to go for the fight, we take it. That's good. It's not a fork because the king moves too? I mean, if the king moves, isn't that still a fork? Maybe I don't know what a fork is called. Or maybe I don't know what a fork is, rather. I thought a fork was any time that you made the opponent choose between which piece they want to sacrifice. Like, you can't take both, but you would take one. Maybe I don't understand the word. Move the king down instead? Okay, 1 second. The king down instead. When was it? They don't like that. Okay. So I go here. They move the king down. Why is that better? It's a 4% win material. Okay, I mean, that's fair. So I think it's just a trade then. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think, like, it's a strange thing. I have the voice of chat in my mind always saying, Resorty, please trade. Resorty, make trades. Resorty, stop playing so defensively. The rook cover's not a fork. All right, I'll stop saying the word fork. I'll start saying it's me throwing my piece. Thank you, indeed, J Stank. You can push the buttons here, or you can just use the forward and back arrows on the keyboard. I always forget, though. All right, so apparently G3 is an excellent move. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. The piece. I allowed the win a bishop to an eventual fork, apparently. So at this point, we've gone from, like, Resorty's doing pretty well right there. Like, good old white line. We're growing a little bit. Oopsie doopsie, real bad. Okay, so I move forward. Why not? I think I'm not concerned about this bishop for some reason. Okay, I move forward. Why did I move to here? I think I said in this position, I'm attacking a pawn. Right, I saw myself attacking the pawn here and threatening the rook. That's why I made that move. They'd have preferred to see me do one of these. Okay, so it's an exchange. That's fine. I didn't do that, though. What did I do instead? I went there. They went there. They're probably seeing what I was trying to do. I went there, losing a bishop. Okay. So that move wins my bishop. I see the check. The king moves. They launch a check again. I move. Okay. So the winning a bishop was right here. They could step out to this position instead, threatening my bishop. Ah! And they have check. So I need to move my king or ship my bishop forward. So in one way or another, we're going to lose a bishop there. I see. But none of us have any idea what we're doing. None of us have any idea what we're doing. We're just pushing buttons. Pushing buttons, hoping for the best. I took a rook. Right. When he made this move, I was deeply, deeply confused. Like, I think it is just he's trying to protect his rook by just moving anywhere. But yeah, I think this is a case where I was very proud of myself because he did not notice that we could just take that. Pretty cool. It worked fine. Worked fine. Okay. They overlooked an opportunity to reveal a check while attacking a bishop. So the game wants them to do what then? Move the knight to here. Yeah, again. That check has been waiting for a long time. That bishop's been under threat for a long time, but not quite. Okay. So, right. We're all making bad moves, apparently. But at this point, I say I just need to get some pieces out there. And I move you out. It's still the exact same thing as before, namely there's a check waiting, etc., etc. They'd have preferred that I move the king over, which is simply stopping that check, I guess. Okay. So we start doing stuff. We start pushing buttons now. We're all having a good time. My king goes for a little dance. I lose a knight, unfortunately. Off goes the rook. So that was the plan kind of the whole way through. Was eventually a check wouldn't happen, and I could go attack the knight. Move 23 before the queen's pieces move. You're absolutely right. I don't know what about this game made the queen's pieces not move. In no measure do I think this is the correct way to play it. Instead, just something happened over the course of the game. They were kind of neglected. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what exactly was the state of the game that led to that. But of course, it's not the right way to play. That was nice. I'm glad that happened. The king goes down. We follow the king. We then take a pawn. He then grabs a pawn. That's fine. And yeah, I think this is a blunder, obviously. Like, right here, he thought he was just taking a pawn, but I recognize then that I'm going to get a bishop one or another. He says, okay, take that one. I do, and he times out. Yeah, I mean, so though it's the case, as you see, maybe I'm in the way, actually. I'm in the way, correct? Yeah. Though you can see here, there's a bit of a mistaken section, a bit of the Dark Knight in which all cows are black. It all the way works out for us. And thank goodness for that. But yeah, definitely one very, very, very bad move. And kind of a lack of plan as usual. But all right. Actually, two very, very bad moves. Going for that rook was a bit of bait. And then also the place where I threw away a knight was pretty bad too. So that's how it goes, Friends, we have about 5 minutes till next ad break. I'm going to go and run the ad now so you won't have one during the game. My service from me to you. During the ad break, we'll go ahead and have a quick little bit of crossword. We'll do some crossword for sure. And then after the ad and the crossword, we'll go ahead and play another game. What do you think about that? Time for another one? Man, that takes a whole hour to play this one. I think the review takes time also. But we'll try to do a better job of activating both sides next. For now, though, 3 minutes of ads. We'll see you on the other side of that. And we thank you for being here on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you are. It's been a joy to hang out so far. More in a little bit. All right. At the back. At the back. The word dorsal means at the back. What's the down then? Bring shame to. I mean, despoil means that kind of thing. Genre in which. Oh, Lawrence Fishburne was in soap operas. I completely forgot about that. Absolutely, though. Blank love. I mean, D needs a vowel real bad. Huh? What's this? Critics like Roman Jakobson and so on. They're probably formalists. Okay. Blank take arms into the sea of troubles. Air 2, ear 2. I don't know. Bird sanctuaries are just nests. That's kind of dumb. Sound off is to opine. Bring shame to. Ramlove? Yamlove? I do love yams. I have no idea. We'll get back to it in a bit. Turn-offs. Turn-off. It is exit lanes. It is exit lanes. I thought it might be. Floor brushing is maxi. Oh, a maxi-length skirt will touch the floor while walking about. Series for which Liza Cologne Zayas and Eben Moss Bachrach won Emmys. Oh, opening words. Say ah. Good. It has the something. I'm not sure which one, though. Classrooms with monitor AV labs. Good. Poet whose work is quoted in Maxine Hong. Probably Rilke, I'd assume. Down here at 56 across, we have person who crosses a line. The strike breaker. Boo. And then bodegas often. I put the wrong word in here. They're corner stores. The bear. Oh, the bear. I've seen the bear. I just don't know the actors and actresses. All right, here's the last bit of the puzzle. I think something may be wrong here. Bring shame to. I should be able to get very easily. But what would it be? Bring shame to. I want a de word. It's kind of negation. I wish I remembered the rest of this poem. Blank the Exhorter, a black nationalist, and little Ralph Ellison's Invisible Man. I have no idea. I have no idea any of these, unfortunately. I can just put letters in. Like, this has got to be a vowel. But what is it? Dishonor. Is dishonor. Dishonor. Well, okay, well, something's wrong somewhere. I am. It's 2 words, you fool. Dishonor, of course. All right, give me one moment. Can we get this? Fashion victim, I don't exactly like, but Obi Sack seems plausible at least. Let me ask the standard question so we don't spend all day here. Does anyone see the mistake here? Not what is it, but do you see the mistake here? Because I don't immediately. You do see it. All right, give me just a minute to look for it myself. Soap opera, formalists, NES, crushing us into. What's Kresk here? Oh, build a fortissimo crescendo. Yeah. All right, what's the mistake? Show me what I've done wrong this time. We're so close, so close. 6 down, 6 down. What's we call? What's MLMS? Oh, inlets. PhD student or TA is not MAs. All right, very good. Wibble, thank you. Yeah, if I'd seen IMLS, I knew something was wrong. But yeah, of course, grad students are not all MAs. Some of them teaching assistants, though. Very good. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Let's get down to one more game, maybe even 2 more games. I got things I need to do today, but who cares when there's chess to play? That's the motto of the day. We're 313. Hello, sincerely Damolo from Nigeria. Awesome. E4, let's go. We will activate our queenside pieces. The center game. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Okay. I'm going to start developing some knights out, I think. Is that a good idea? I don't know, but I'm gonna do so. It's the Bayer Gambit of the center game. That's what this thing is. Okay. Maybe that wasn't the right side to go out on. Because if we go ahead and do this, the queen can take. Yeah, he's protecting this side now. Yeah, I think I made a slight error there. I mean, it's fine. It's still very early, but that would have been probably a better attack. So this one out into attack, but probably made the same move regardless. Okay. Do I just move out ye olde other horse now? Or do we pin the knight? All right. This is something I keep doing, and I've told myself stop doing it. Because I move my bishop forward, all that happens is that moves forward, and then I've got to run away like a dum-dum. So no, we don't do that despite our great desire to do so. We could just step forward 1 position here, allowing the castle. Or we can move a pawn forward, wouldn't that be nice? Or a horse. There's a lot to do. Here comes a horse. Hooray! That was a minute of me talking through moves. It probably doesn't matter. Even a little bit. Okay. We could do the thing where we move our bishop out, threatening the queen, which will allow us to capture the queen if they go for it. But presumably the queen just moves forward then. Or, something else happens, not terribly useful. So I need to, avoid the big moves with gusto, we'll call them. Okay. Probably we... Okay. So they decided to, match us entirely. That's my style, yo. What you doing here? We can move some pawns out. That's a possibility. Just, click at a time. Or, I can go do the thing I mentioned previously of just hanging out there, hoping he doesn't move this out at all. We're going to do the same thing on this side. Or just move out a little bit. Now, last time I moved my bishops to the middle, it felt really, really, really bad. And I said I would never do it again. But to get things activated, I'm going to do it again. I'm making a lovely little pattern. I look forward to seeing this pattern on a sampler quilt before too long. Yeah, I said I would never do this again, and here I am. As far as pawn movement, though, I don't know. There wasn't really much going on, right? Because if Brother Man goes forward there, then that. So we can move forward just one step on either side, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think pawn development was something I kind of missed here that I should have done more with. Because now the queen is sort of blocked in. Oh. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Well, that was not exactly planned. It's fine, though. No panic. It's all good. It's not ideal. That's why I don't do that. That's why we don't move the bishops inside. That's fine. All good, all good. So, if I make the move I'm currently threatening to make, I then lose a knight. I want the retribution that is, he took my pawn, now I take his pawn. I don't know if that's a wise move, though. It might be better to accept my oopsie doopsie and not lose a knight also. So if that's the case, we could go here, but presumably he comes out that way then. And then I don't know. I don't know what happens then. I hate to move again. We either go here or we go here. I'll take the more forward-facing one, I guess. And if he brings this pawn out... Yeah, I didn't even think about, I'm blocking out my queen now. So my current intention is that next turn we castle. The whole time I could have done this also. No good. Okay, you're currently attacking two of my pawns and my bishop. Well, nobody likes that. So if you attack either pawn, like, so what? Obviously, so what? That's fine. You then get lost for a pawn. At this point, I can check the king. I think that's the only sensible move right now. And then we'll back out one. Yeah. Yeah, kind of expected. We back out one. He brings this forward. We back out one. Kind of how this side goes. That was smart of him. That was really smart of him. I can't be overly focused on it, but still. Okay. If he goes to here, he's forking my king, isn't he? And we can still deal with it fine, but it's just one of these things. Also, now that he has moved his horse forward, I can attack that pawn. Good. Oh, man. I deserve to be down here in the 300 basement, don't I? So if this happens, I need my queen here to stop that. We can take this pawn now, but I feel like I'm totally in retreat currently. If he goes to here, he's attacking the queen and the knight, but the king can stop it. So I sure do need to take a pawn. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I said the castle also. Castling has not happened yet. I think currently we're covering any interesting knight moves. I think we're fine, but definitely he has the better side of the map right now. Definitely he's got some good stuff going. It could make sense just to move forward one. Hello. Okay, so that's fine, I guess. It'd be a trade. That's fine. With that movement, he's no longer. I don't know. Never mind. Words are hard. Okay, if we go to here, we just lose the knight. Go to here the same. Whoops, that's not it. To here the same. Here we're attacking a bishop. Okay, so he's made it such that if the knight goes here, the king can't stop it, assuming etc. I think this is the part where I castle. Hmm. This is like another game I approached without really knowing what I was trying to do. These are happening too often. I mean, this time I tried very hard to get my queen pieces moving. I largely did that. Like I've done better than before. Um, I should probably just push a knight. Maybe I should have done it instead. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way for me to guarantee taking a piece. I'm always delighted to see those. Like when the opposition manages to like pawn fork me, I'm always so impressed by that move. If we go forward to here, we threaten that knight while also protecting here. Ah, we lose the queen though. We don't want to do that. No, no, no. Don't be foolish. Don't be ridiculous, you. It might just be time for like let's move some pawns forward. Like, I guess there would be fine. Nothing wrong with that per se. They castle also. Cool. So we're all castle buddies. If we go forward here, the knight probably goes away. We can then advance like this. This might happen also. All right, well, if that happens, we get a knight either way, and that'd be okay. So queen movement I want to think about, but it seems if we go this direction at all, like they just have it well covered. Yeah. Getting this knight out of the way to allow the queen and the rook to do something could be good. Okay, we're behind by only one pawn at this point, so despite a lot of clicking of pieces over and over again, things are somewhat under control. Though I do kind of suspect that there's something real bad coming I can't quite see, unfortunately. So there are multiple pieces attacking f2. Okay, hello to the queen again. If we move to here, we threaten the queen. Okay, what happens if I ignore the queen? She's attacking this knight. Okay, so we attack there. She attacks here. We take her. It's a queen trade. I believe it's a totally even trade then. Wait, 1 second. We attack there. She attacks there. We attack there. They attack there. I believe it's a completely even trade. It's not clear it's a trade I want to make, but still. Okay, if we... Wait, I think I said a bit ago we could attack the queen. Attack the queen there. That doesn't do anything for us, though, does it? We can move you forward to help protect this square. If we started again, or instead, and do that, oh, you know what? We're actually protecting this square with our knight here. So how's that work then? So we take that. Possibly they take that. Or like so. It's more likely to me they do one of these. And it'd be an even exchange. Or they ignore the double pawn. I'm not sure which one. So if we go here, and they go here, and they go there, we're still up. I'm sure I'm not thinking of something, but I'm going to start it in that direction. I know I've doubled my pawns, but I think this makes sense. Wait, if they take this, what's my plan? What's my plan now? I'm not sure I have a plan anymore. I thought I had a plan. Oh, I thought I had a plan. I must have mistalked or something. It's a pawn for pawn trade. That's fine. I must have misconsidered that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. You come forward. That's probably a good idea. What am I not seeing, though? I mean, this knight is blocking the queen in a big way. If I move the queen to here, we don't get anything for our trouble. Huh. If I move the rook to here, not the rook, sorry, the bishop to here, we're attacking that. We go to here, we're attacking that. But we lose to this. Pawn. That pawn. Okay. If at some point I can get a knight to here, be attacking that, but it's protected two ways. No. This feels wrong. This feels like a mistake, but I don't see an obvious move to make right now, and unfortunately, it's kind of how it goes for me. Okay, they run away. Fine, whatever. I can move a pawn forward to here now. Okay, if we go to here, we can set up an exchange. But exchange ends up with me down a piece, I believe. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, so... Wait, why do I want to do that? No, it's this. Attacking the bishop. The bishop comes in, fine. We take that. We're down one minor piece because of the queen. Okay, we don't want to do that. We can move forward one step here. We're attacking that then. Okay. Oh, are they trying to do like the queen and knight nonsense again? We had some queen and knight possible checkmate nonsense earlier. I didn't enjoy that at all. that was dismaying to say the least. All right, hello to the queen there. I'm fine with that. Like I said before, that is fine. If we take here, if we take here, then probably that happens and that happens. Wait, no, what am I thinking? So that happens, that happens. You're still protected. There must be a reason. It's probably to protect against the rook, I guess. But what can I do that's more aggressive? I want to be an aggressive player. If I'm an aggressive player, what do I do? Do I go forward one instead, threatening the queen? If the queen is threatened there, she can't come this way because of the rook. She can't come this way because of the knight. If she steps back, my pawn is then exposed to the bishop. Fine. Okay. We could move our rook to here. If she takes the rook... No. If she takes the rook, the knight would help, but the bishop would come down. So she's threatening both of those and this. That's all no concern, I believe. I don't want to do this, obviously. We could go here and threaten her. Just don't know how to use this piece. Like, we go to here and it makes them move a pawn forward. Okay. Okay. For playing white, I sure am playing on my half of the board a lot. This happens every game. I just don't know how to take the fight to them in some ways. And I wonder what about how I play leads to that. I mean, I recognize they have only one piece over on my side of the board, but at the same time, they just have more pieces that are more centrally located, I guess. So moving that way blocks out the queen. Moving this way attacks nothing, but gives the queen more targets, I guess. Going to here, we're exposed to the bishop. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to move this knight at all. Okay, so if the queen retreats, then what do we do? What would be a nice move right now? Finding some way to get the queen and the rook together would be pretty neat. I'm down to 4 minutes. I've been talking quite a bit. I need to just talk less and act more. I'm just not quite sure what I'm seeing and what I should be seeing right now. Maybe I should be seeing is just move a pawn forward. Thank you. I mean, as the pawn moves forward, we have space for the rook to begin to operate. Yeah, I guess I could offer a queen trade. Could have done that, but yeah, maybe we start hobbling this way. Hello. Okay, so if you go here, nothing bad happens. If we push forward here, we're attacking and our knight covers it. I think they want me to do that, though. I think they want me to do this. I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. Oh, shoot. The bishop's involved as well. Yeah, I got overly focused. That's okay. That's okay. Well, it might be okay anyway. It's not the end of the world, but I hadn't fully evaluated the position before I moved. That's the problem with being out 4 minutes or so, but yeah. At least it's not a major piece thrown away. It's just what it is. Just what it is. Okay. I missed a. Is this a fork? Did I miss a fork? I think I missed a fork, team. That would have been a good thing to do, wouldn't have? Yeah. Yeah, it'd been good. Oh well. Oh well. Hmm. Okay. No fork anymore. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. If I move you to there, interesting things happen. We're attacking both the queen and a bishop. The rook's involved and this knight's involved. Hmm. My queen's still doing nothing. My dark bishop's doing nothing also. Okay. I am offering. Okay. Cool. So. You're threatening a knight. If we just move away, I'm not scared, though maybe I should be. um. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? We could start trading down, I guess. Like, if one of these, then one of those. Then one of those, then one of those. I think. He still has a lot of pawns, though. Whole bunch of pawns. Lots of pawns. Too many pawns. Pawns, 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 pawns. Which move do I prefer? Am I missing something here? Oh. Is this an opportunity to do the thing? Let's think. Not quite. Not quite. I'm beginning to think checkmate related thoughts. Those of you who have been here for a while will know I don't know how to checkmate anybody. I know, though, that the king is unable to move forward right now and is too inside. So if I can get a piece here, we just win. Now, the question of how do we just get a piece there is the harder question. Okay. Fine. Ah. Do I push in one here? We can also go right in front. That'd be fine too. What's the stronger thing to do? Like, obviously, if we retreat here, that doesn't work for us. What do I prefer? I guess I'll take that. Then I don't know. Team. I need to advance my figures down the board if I can. Because that poor rook is out there doing the Lord's work all by himself. And so we need some allies. Hello? What are you doing there, buddy? What's going on in the middle there? Okay, so we can go to here, I suppose. Or what? Or what? So Horsefriend's still kind of stuck. He's not attacking anything here. Okay. I want to do what? Part of me just wants to get... If my queen goes here, he has to move the rook. Is this on the path to checkmate? It might be. Is it actually? I don't know. We'll try our best. Golly gosh, we will. I gotta find a way to break through the pawns, probably. What that looks like, I don't know. Okay, hello. So, we can now attack that pawn. We could also back up the buddy. But no. Okay, the issue I'm seeing is if I attack the pawn, then he does one of these, then I do one of those. Okay. Whew! Whew! Hello, everyone. How's it going? How you doing? He decided to abandon. I don't know why. Not clear I would have won, but yeah, a win. A win today. We're up to 321. 2 wins in a row today, friends. That's pretty cool. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. It's endgame now. The king's been moving, pawns pushing. Yeah, I think that I never quite know when to move into let's do a pawn movement, right? I think I often struggle with at what point do pawns get involved again. Regardless, there's an abandonment, surprisingly. Let's see how the game went. Do we have any actual blunders today? No blunders. 1 blunder. All right, unfortunate. I don't remember the blunder. Hey, I put like a 600 today. Nice. 600 for me. Let's see how that works. All right, so where was my first terrible blunder? What did I do wrong? Okay, so the center game has been played this time. You don't know what weaknesses look like on the board. Oh, sure, absolutely. I mean, described abstractly, I can talk about weaknesses, but in the moment, absolutely. Absolutely, I know what weakness looks like. Okay, this is an unusual response, apparently, that he took. Allows the light squared bishop to develop, but may cost black a pawn. Light squared bishop to develop. What should I have done? Okay. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that, I wonder? Okay, not a mistake, something better for me. Yeah, so, I mean, what I did was roughly what I was considering doing, which is waiting until the queen could get involved. But I guess I see now that if I had taken there, the queen is still nicely involved. So I should have gone ahead and pulled the trigger here. Because if, let's see here. So if I had taken first, and then he took, we could go ahead and have a really early queen trade that also stops the ability to castle. Probably should have done that. Okay, lesson learned. We moved along. This was a terrible decision. This is not the blunder, apparently, but it was still a bit of a mistake there. You have two questions. Number one, is there a cost involved in chess.com? No, chess.com is free. I went ahead and got a higher level subscription to support the channel. That seems good. Am I streaming on delay? I'm not streaming on delay. I'm ignoring chat entirely. Yeah. I prefer to win the game or lose the game without you all saying do this, do that. I like that you all can talk along and cheer along and think and oh, you fool along. Totally cool. But no, I ignore chat entirely during the games. There's no delay though. I don't see a reason to have it exactly. Now, if sincerely Damala comes by and makes a fool of me, that's fine. But whatever. Okay, yeah. This was a mistake 100% because it blocked my queen out of the action in the middle. Yep, that's how it goes. And they did just that. Okay. Right. So we saw that the buddy here is being attacked. I decided to run away. We could have done this instead. I don't know why I was afraid of that. Because this and wait, what am I missing? Yeah, and then this and then that. It puts him up one. It puts him up one. But I guess given the mistake, it makes more sense to get something out of it than just run away. Yeah, this is a place where I really struggle. Like, I obviously disengage way too often, but okay. Early game mistakes. Early game mistakes. Early game mistakes. Okay, big mistake in this one. I missed a chance to kick a knight. Oh, yeah, I'd seen kicking here. I didn't see kicking here. So the thought is, now that I'm in this far, I kick the knight to set up that exchange. They prefer that to my disengagement. Huh. And that says that up. Yeah. Yeah. If you turn the retreat of my knight, bishop from b5 to a4 and gets trapped then. Yeah, I think anytime I move my bishop up into like this area generally, it ends up working poorly. So, yeah, I guess I can always say exactly how this is going to go. So I probably should be careful with that. Okay, so they move their queen forward. And I did correctly respond, because I realized that if the queen comes forward, that's just fine. Okay. Things happen. They've made a mistake and their knight is now lost. Okay. I missed an opportunity to tactically win a knight by taking this knight. What should I have done? What should I have done instead? Okay, so move the bishop in first. And then take the knight. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I see why they're saying that. Huh. Your opponent had one good move and they missed it. And then threaten a queen. okay, from this part forward, it's all kind of standard, and then you abandoned. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, our one really weak move was me refusing to be as aggressive as I should be. Yeah, I mean, kind of expected, and I was overly aggressive on this. I missed a queen diagonal. Missed a queen diagonal. Oh, is that one discussing why not take what I took? 1 second. What was that? Going back a ways. Too far back. Rook on A1, I just didn't see a time to get it out. Like I said, for me, finding the right time to move pieces, it's just hard for me. Move 15 as a queen diagonal. Thank you. Okay. So I take that. I'm not worried about that. What's the queen diagonal I'm missing about team? What's the queen diagonal I'm missing? Bishop covers. The king can't take. Bishop covers. Okay. So here, it's a check. But the queen can come out and stop it. Their queen to H1. Oh, I see. The bishop's here to cover this. Got it. We're good. I understand now. I got it. I see the issues. The king then can't defend himself. And instead we go on a mad dash runaway, hope for the best. Yeah, queen to H1, or the equivalent, is something I really struggle. My queen almost always stays relatively central. But yeah, I don't use my queen. I mean, my queen is still sitting here, so obviously I don't use my queen well enough. But, I mean, it's a win. Is it a deserved win? No, I probably would have timed out. I mean, I had a few moves ready in the old hopper at this point. I had some things I was planning to do. With a minute 50, could I have done them? I'm not sure. For instance, 2:42 p.m. Oh, I'm having more fun playing chess than any other part of life right now. And I hate to say that, because I'm playing down here in the 300 swamp. And so part of me says I should play one more game, but part of me says I need to go live other life. Can't all be video games and fun, can it? Can it all be video games and fun? Probably not. Team, thank you for hanging out with me today. It was a really fun time. Tomorrow is the release of the new Victoria 3 DLC. I'm looking forward to playing that. Tomorrow we'll have a little bit more chess also. Man, chess goes by so unbelievably fast. Chess just flies. And yeah, I see how people play 10, 15 games a day. They just feel good. Have you ever done any speed matches? I tried a couple of faster matches when I first started, but I timed out on all of them. So I think given the way that I stream, namely the desire to talk through everything, I would just lose. Now, I could play a speed match and just make moves, but it doesn't feel like I'm learning anything. It feels like I'm flailing and might work out. I guess I'm curious about like the possibilities of speed chess. You know, bullet chess here, 1 minute bullet. I think I just lose, right? I think I have no idea what I'm doing. Regardless, I thank you for a fun day. I hope you enjoyed yourself. If you enjoyed, consider following. We play chess for an hour or two each day around this time. It was a lovely, lovely time. Catch y'all again soon. Goodbye, friends.